And here it is, right here. Here it is. It is here. I am here. Where are you? One man went to move. That thing that happens right about now is just happening just about now. I am situated. Situate yourself with me. The session has started. The hyperlink is in the comment section. If you want to come and engage, like your favorites, Ajale Koko, Babakure, etc., all they did was to click on that hyperlink to appear on the platform. So that avails itself for you as well. If you've never done it before, it is not a painful experience. Just click on the hyperlink, come join. The session has commenced, plenty to go through. We don't know how long it will last. You know how these sessions go, but we'll try and moderate it to make it as interesting as we possibly can for you. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed. If I can, yeah, there it is. The eagle has landed.
Water, only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe o.
There you heard it, a prayer you know so well. The powerful care guides pray for you. May death not have anything to do with you. Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. As guys, I bring you this. I will contest in 2023 if PDP zones presidential ticket to the south. So here is Peter Obi making a qualified announcement of his intentions. He is saying he wants to contest the presidential election in 2023, but with a proviso. The proviso, I will contest in 2023 if PDP zones presidential ticket to the south. A headline attributed to Peter Obi. So Peter Obi, still with 2023, 2023, leave us out of your campaign. IPOB wants Okorocha, others. So we all know that in the East, you'd have to be a real dumb politician not to try and conjure up the IPOB movement. If you're an Eastern politician, that is, with an intention towards the presidency, you will have to be especially dumb not to try and align your name with the IPOB movement and hint at some sort of endorsement that the IPOBs are with you, because that in itself a body of electorate and a movement. So it looks as though now they've been romanticizing with that name, and that name comes out to clap back. 2023, leave us out of your campaign. IPOB wants Okorocha, others. So there it is right there. But then, of course, the cost of that presidential election may well in itself preclude quite a lot of people. This is a report from London. Electing president in Nigeria cost over 1 trillion naira. So 1 trillion naira, $2 billion, that is the price to be president in Nigeria. That headline attributed to the Financial Times. Electing president in Nigeria cost over 1 trillion naira. A headline attributed to the Financial Times. So to that we go as well. And to this we go as well. TINUBU AMBODE can dislodge his godfather like OBASEKI. So we were just discussing yesterday how AMBODE resurfaced on the political landscape. And very quickly, of course, we were anticipating what the intentions are and who he would go with. And the PDP, of course, moves very quickly to seize this prized asset within Lagos politics. So the PDP, of course, speaking to the space, AMBODE can dislodge his godfather like Obaseki, a headline attributed to a PDP chieftain. So that's to conjure with as well. So plenty to go through. So lean back, kick back. And by the way, as soon as you're coming in, just be clicking on that thumbs up button. We're really pushing that aggressively in this period. So just help us out by doing that. Just as soon as you're logging on, just click on the thumbs up so that whenever I'm belly aching about that, you don't feel as though I'm pointing in your direction. So do that quickly right now. And as you do that, let me provide some entertainment via the Eastern Quarters and, of course, another Python dance.
Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi go onye do I walk. O Mary woni zu Biroya Abakare. Mama Ndawura, Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Python dance 3. Win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Python dance 3.
And there you heard it, the ugly rumors from the East. Contrary to fact and understanding and what is visible, they insist that Nandi wins the war. So they insist that Nandi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. I will contest in 2023 if PDP zones presidential ticket to the South, a headline attributed to Peter Obi. Ex-Governor Peter Obi of Anambra has announced his ambition to become Nigeria's next president only if his party, People's Democratic Party, zones the presidential ticket to the South. Yes, I will step into the field to contest for the opportunity to serve this great country as president if my party at the PDP NIG zones the ticket up to the South. But if it is thrown open, Nigerians will also hear from me, PO. So Peter Obi, the former Anambra State Governor, tweeted in January, Senate Chief Whip Orji Kalu disclosed he would run for president next year if the All Progressive Congress zones its presidential tickets to the Southeast. Whilst some political elites believe political parties should zone the presidential ticket to the region, others have argued that all geopolitical zones should get the same opportunity. The Southeast remains the only region yet to produce the country's president. Should parties listen to the growing agitation for the Southeast presidency, Mr. Obi will have to go against the likes of former Governor Orji Uzor Kalu, Rochas Okorocha, and ex-Senate President Ayem Pius Ayem, who fancy themselves as Nigeria's next president. At the moment, APC national leader Bola TINUBU, Vice President Yemi Osinbajo, ex-Vice President Atiku Abubakar, and Governor Aminu Tambuwal are warming up for the 2023 race, ignoring the call for power shift to the southeast. So that narrative persists, power shift to the southeast, and it looks as though that is the proviso that they are attaching. So I don't think Peter Obi is especially asking for power shift to the southeast, but he is asking for power shift to the south. So power shift to the south, wishful thinking, some people might say, but how are you reading that is the question. So come join in the comment section, come take on that topic if you feel inclined. Another contender, 2023, leave us out of your campaign. IPOB wants Okorocha, others. Bear with me one moment and just bear with me. The indigenous people of Biafra has warned the former Imo State Governor Rochas Okorocha to desist from using IPOB for campaign remarks. The group described as laughable, disgraceful, and unguarded the former governor's claim on how IPOB operates and convinced youth in the region. In a statement on Wednesday, its media and publicity secretary Ima Powerful said Okorocha was one of the most unfortunate things that had happened to Imo State, adding that his infamous administration as Imo governor was better forgotten. The statement reads in part, Okorocha started this ranting during the Jamboree declaration he did in Abuja and mentioned IPOB to appeal to his gullible audience. Since he has decided to use IPOB as a campaign slogan, let him prepare well. Okorocha arrested our women in Imo State, thinking he can break the spirit of IPOB followers. The present administration in Imo State collected people's lands he took from them by force and handed back to the owners. Since then, Okorocha hasn't been himself. He started sponsoring unknown gunmen and cannibalism in the entire region, but we will soon expose him. Nigerians know him for whom he is, a hypocrite and a selfish political fraudster. He should not play his evil politics close to IPOB. He tried everything he could as governor of Imo State to stop IPOB, in which he failed, and now he has started including IPOB in his infamous statement he was using to deceive the gullible minds in the state, thinking he can be allowed to use IPOB for political gains. His atrocities in Imo State are pursuing him and his family, including his son-in-law Uche Nwosu, because he could not advise his father-in-law to allow people their ancestral lands and homes. These will continue to haunt them till eternity. So, Entogbadiye Otoshi, Ogbetalaroka, that is a Yoruba adage, and that is the IPOB narrative. If you mention IPOB in anything, woe betide, and that woe will betide swift and fast. So that is woe betiding swift and fast for Rochas Okorocha. I'm just looking for a story that I had lined up, but it seems as though it's somewhat disappeared. Just give me one quick second. Let me just because it looks as though Rochas Okorocha is facing all manners of travails in his ambition to be Nigeria's president. And I had lined one of those travails up, but it looks as though it's come off my screen for some reason. Uh, so there you are. Iberiberism versus uh, Iberiberi. Oh yeah, I do have it. Iberiberism versus the IPOB. So a fight of two fat ladies. So that fight of two fat ladies, let me just wrap up the Rochas Okorocha space with this next storyline. Omokri assumes EFCC harassing Okorocha means it does not means Omokri assumes EFCC harassing Okorocha means Buhari does not want Igbo president. So you know that Okorocha's file has been dusted up by the EFCC again. A former aide of ex-President Goodluck Jonathan Reno Omokri has stated that President Mohamed Buhari is not in support of a president of Igbo extraction. Omokri made this assertion on Tuesday via a series of tweets questioning the sudden allegation leveled against Okorocha by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC shortly after he declared his intention to vie for the presidency. He also wondered why the EFCC was yet to institute a probe against Bola Tinubu, the national leader of the All Progressive Congress APC, despite numerous petitions to that effect. The fact that the EFCC filed fresh 2.9 billion 2.9 billion naira charges, the fact that the EFCC filed fresh 2.9 billion naira charges against Okorocha the same day he declared his interest to contest the 2023 presidential election is not a coincidence. It is a sign that indeed Igbo by general it is a sign to indeed Igbo by General Buhari that he does not believe in Igbo presidency. Why does it have to be the same day? This is an obvious message. Tinubu declared, why had the EFCC not charged him? We wrote a petition against Tinubu over his clear breach of the Money Laundering Act with his infamous bullion vans. Why charge Okorocha and not Tinubu? I have my own preferred candidate, but I can't ignore this obvious bias against Indigbo. If the EFCC charges Okorocha, then they must charge Tinubu. Omokri tweeted. So now I wasn't even aware that what is his name? Okorocha was especially charged, but that does not come as a surprise to anybody at all. They don't want a Igbo presidency. I think we all know this, so I'm not quite sure why the East in the 11th hour are still at. Anyway, let's leave that space because we've discussed that space at length. But it doesn't look as though the Nigerian space is especially in want of an Igbo president at just this moment. Electing president in Nigeria cost over 1 trillion naira, the Financial Times. An international publication has beamed its spotlight on Nigeria's presidential election, estimated to cost $2 billion, over 1 trillion naira in Nigeria's local currency. The naira, familiar candidates to replace him, Buhari, mostly recycled old men, are already counting their money ahead of a costly electoral marathon. It takes an estimated 2 billion naira to get a president elected. Those who pay will be expected to be paid back, the newspaper wrote. The report by the Financial Times also excoriated the Mohamed Buhari regime, whose cabinet members are infamously known for constantly squandering the nation's resources on first-class tickets bought from British Airways, shuttling the Abuja-London air route at the expense of average Nigerians struggling to earn a minimum wage of $72. The newspaper went on to attribute the regression in the nation's economy to Mr. Buhari's incompetence to address the issue of insecurity despite being a retired major general. Buhari has overseen 2 terms of economic slump, rising debt and a calamitous increase in kidnapping and banditry. The one thing you might have thought a former general could control, the London-based newspaper reported. The publication noted that Buhari's exit in 2023 may not be the fresh air Nigerians hoped to breathe, as recycled wealthy old men were already waiting in line to be president. Next year, many of the members of government will change, though not necessarily the bureaucracy behind it. Campaigning has already begun for presidential elections that in February 2023 will draw the curtain on 8 years of the administration of Mohamed Buhari, on whose sonolate watch Nigeria has slipped walk closer to disaster, the publication wrote. Candidates such as former Lagos State Governor and APC National Chairman Bola Ahmed TINUBU, Orji Uzor Kalu Dele Momodu, David Umahi, Khadija Okunu Lamidi have already declared their intentions to run for next year's presidential election. There have also been speculations that Nigeria's Vice President Yemi Osinbajo and former President Goodluck Jonathan were eyeing Mr. Buhari's office ahead of 2023. Mr. Tinubu, a major contender whose support was largely responsible for President Buhari's emergence in 2019, has also flown to London, where he hopes to continue his campaign. So there you have it, the price of electing a president in Nigeria, $2 billion. $2 billion, that's the cost. But then, of course, the person that is going to become president is not the one paying the $2 billion. But having paid that $2 billion, he will be, the people will invest in him expecting a return. So that $2 billion is going to cost the country $20 billion, if not $30 billion, if whoever gets elected. So that's just the way it works. So that's the way it works. So to this, 2023 still, he is the best for Nigeria. Babangida endorses Saraki. Former military president Ibrahim Babangida has backed the presidential ambition of former governor of Kwara State and ex-Senate President Bukola Saraki. Correspondents report that Saraki is believed to be interested in running for president in 2023 under the platform of the People's Democratic Party (PDP). Speaking on Wednesday when he received a delegation of the Abubakar Bukola Saraki National Campaign Advocacy Council at his Mina Hilltop residence in Niger State, Babangida said Saraki is the perfect person to succeed President Muhammad Buhari in 2023. The elder statesman opined that the former Senate president is the best candidate to govern the country in 2023, urging the PDP stalwart to declare his presidential ambition. He said, "Many aspirants have come and will come here, but a young man of his, Saraki's status, who knows the country well, should lead the country for maximum results. I am glad to have found people who have defined who a true Nigerian leader should be. This definition was lacking. I am happy you have identified someone who can do the job. The narrative has changed. I know your client very well. I am part of him. His father was close to me. You have zeroed on a good candidate. I call him SP. In artillery, we have a self-propelled gun called SP with strategic responsibility and functions. That is who he is." Babangida commended Saraki for his win. Babangida commended Saraki for his wins. Babangida commended Saraki for his wisdom, which he said saved the country from the imminent crisis that ensued during his reign as Senate President. IBB expressed the belief that the former governor has the capacity to unite the country and bring back the rich diversity of different. Sorry, I don't know why I'm suddenly contending with that. So let me take it from that topmost paragraph again. Babangida commended Saraki for his wisdom, which he said saved the country from imminent crises that ensued during his reign as Senate President. IBB expressed the belief that the former governor has the capacity to unite the country and bring back the rich diversities of different tribes. He said it was Saraki's effort that saved the nation from the imminent crisis that ensued. Remember, if he was not able to nip the crisis, only God knows what would have happened. That was his intelligence at play that saved the nation. He is the best for Nigeria. But a lot of work must be done to convince colleagues and Nigerians to this. You have identified the right person for the leadership of this country. We need a leader that can utilize our rich diversities to our advantage. We have abused our diversity and are not able to use it well to our advantage. I believe that the young Saraki has the capacity to bring back this glory to our nation. He has my prayers. He has my absolute support. So there you have it, a ringing endorsement from Buhari to Saraki. But do you concur with that? Do you think actually that Saraki is the best man for Nigeria? I'm not far away from that thought. I think Saraki is a strong candidate. Of all of the mix, he's one of the stronger ones. But what are your thoughts? I know there is a lot of what about because we like to do what about in Nigeria. Oh, what about, what about, what about? But leaving the what about outside, how strong is he as a candidate? APC National Convention, Buni led body pushes for 2 months extension. Okay. The smoldering fire may soon burst into a huge flame in the all progressive. Sorry, bear with me. The smoldering fire may soon burst into a huge flame in the All Progressive Congress APC as the caretaker extraordinary convention planning committee swear in the state chairman elect into office today. Correspondents also reliably gathered that the uh, the committee is pushing vigorously to extend its life beyond the February 26th National Convention date using the new state chairman to achieve this. The committee, we gathered, has launched a two-pronged attack on the February 26th National Convention date, declaring it as untenable. On one front, the committee is said to have perfected a plan to use the chairman to cement the extension, whilst at the same time seeking the understanding of President Buhari. It is learned that the committee has reached out to the Minister of Justice and Attorney General Abubakar Malami to secure the buy-in of the president and leader of the party. The swearing in today is coming against the backdrop of the recent submission of the interim report of the National Reconciliation Committee, which has allegedly been set aside by the committee. Recall that efforts at reconciling the uh, Recall that efforts at reconciling the 17 factional state chairmen in various state chapters has largely failed to materialize. So there it goes on and on. So essentially, Myanmar Abune looking to extend his tenure. So we land on this final storyline. TINUBU AMBODE can dislodge his godfather like OBASEKI, PDP chieftain. A People's Democratic Party PDP chieftain and a top lawyer, Pelumi Olajengbesi, has urged former governor of Lagos State Akinwumi Ambode to take a bold step and go against his godfather in Lagos State. The PDP House of Representatives aspirant from Oriade slash Obokun Federal Constituency in Osun State in 2019 made the call in a statement to newsmen on Wednesday titled, "Ambode should learn from Obaseki. Godfathers can be unseated." Olajengbesi asked Ambode to learn from Governor Godwin Obaseki of Edo State, who fought and defeated godfatherism, he said, by breaking his political silence since he was kicked out by the godfathers of Lagos politics in the build-up to the 2019 governorship election. Ambode may be aspiring something in 2023. Whilst he has not declared that he wants to return to office, time will tell if he wants to vie for any political office in the country. However, one consensus in the court of public discourse is that Ambode's political turbulence in 2019 governorship election showed how godfathers had monopolized the political space in Nigeria. But Ambode chickened out. It's almost as though this guy heard us yesterday and is come to speak today. Um, Ambode chickened out, unlike Edo Governor Godwin Obaseki, who in 2020 fought his former godfather, Adams Oshiomhole, and won. Olajengbesi recalled that Oshiomhole had vowed that Obaseki won't return as governor after a term of 4 years, but Obaseki's indomitable spirit did not quit after the APC governorship ticket of Edo State was handed over to Osage Eze-Iyamu, who was Oshiomole's anointed candidate. Obaseki swiftly moved to the People's Democratic Party, clinched the ticket of the party, and won his return ticket to office thanks to the objectivity and non-partisanship of the Independent National Electoral Commission. If Obaseki, with the overwhelming support of the electorate, was able to dislodge and shame godfathers of Edo politics, Ambode, with the acceptance of Lagosians, can wrestle the soul of Lagos from godfathers who have literally turned the state into their private property. Overall, Ambode's political fate in 2023 will be anchored on so many things, but one indispensable leadership attribute Ambode cannot afford to have is a full dose of going into 2023 is courage. It is courage. Overall, Ambode's political fate in 2023 will be anchored on so many things, but one indispensable leadership attribute Ambode cannot afford to have a full dose of going into 2023 is courage. Courage to dare the godfathers, courage for freedom from the shadows of self-imposed kingmakers. Godfathers can be unseated. The only power that be is God, not any mortal. Recall that Ambode, after falling out with the national leader of the APC, Bola Tinubu, was kicked out of office and replaced with Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Ambode had ignored calls in 2019 to dump APC and run for re-election with the opposition PDP. So there you have it, almost verbatim what we were saying yesterday. Thomas, I see you. The mighty Ajanle Koko, I see you. Solly, I see you. Tony, I see you. Uh, Ola, I see you. And Charlie Boy, I see you. Good to see you all, gentlemen. So let's go quickly first to Ajanle Koko. If it's ready. Ajanle Koko, are you ready? Or
It's one man.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Yeah, I'm good. Are you ready, or do you want me to skip you for a moment? Or
Yeah, I'm ready.
okay, brilliant. So where do we even begin? Let's actually begin from Babangida's endorsement of Bukola Saraki, because Saraki is a name that we've not especially spoken of at any great length within the mix of people thrusting to that towards that seat. But he is in play. I think he actually announced in Benue State with Governor Tom and his team. He didn't even go in person. And Babangida has not spoken about anybody that's been to visit him, Tinubu, Atiku, etc. But the endorsement, just to ring in endorsement of this guy, it just echoes. So what are you making first of Babangida's endorsement of Saraki and Saraki as a possibility for that seat, Ajanle Koko?
How is everybody on the platform? I hope everybody are doing good.
We are good, Ajale Koko. Good evening.
All right, good evening.
Yes.
Babangida is say Maradona. He cannot be trusted. I believe some other aspirant will still visit him. And I believe he will say the same thing to some of them. Babangida is known to be, he call himself an evil genius. And I could remember that Chief Gani Fawayemi statement that if Babangida said good morning to you, go and open the window and look outside if it's a daytime. So his endorsement of Bukola Saraki maybe he's actually endorsing him with his whole heart, or maybe he's just saying something good to him. Just something nice about him to make his camp feel good. We'll wait and see because a lot of people will still go and see him. I remember that the Oshibajo team went to see him as well sometimes last month, and he made a very good statement of Oshibajo. He said that, I like him. I like the way he talks. I like he said some very good thing about him. He didn't say directly, he didn't make a statement of endorsement of Oshibajo, but he make a very good remark about him. And I can remember he said he's capable of doing the job, and he believed that if he become the president, he can do better. So Babangida cannot be trusted. However, the person is talking about, Bukola Saraki, is he qualified? Yes, he qualified for the job. What is his antecedent? When he was a governor, he was governor between 1999. He started the same time with TINUBU as governor. And record shows that he performed well as well. Even though that he might have embezzled some money, but he did good, as some reports have it. So when he was Senate president, how did he perform? If I want to rate him, I will give him 80%. He did very well as the Senate president. Even though he was member of APC, APC as a party went all out to do everything to impeach him and to but they couldn't succeed because the PDP stood strongly with him, stood strongly with his leadership. But his performance as a Senate president was one of the best that we have had in that country. He wasn't a rubber stamp president. He resisted all this loan that he refused all this loan that Buhari got under this the present Senate president and the what do you call it? Gbajabiamila, the rubber stamp assembly we have now. His leadership was not rubber stamp. He stood firm for the interests of the country. Even though some people, some of our people were abusing him, were saying all sort of things against him, that he didn't want Buhari to be successful, that he was frustrating the effort of the government to transform the country, to carry out the change, the fraudulent change that we have seen now. He did very good. So can he really be a good president if he become the president? That's another topic entirely.
Well, his political history suggests, you've just recounted it, and a lot of people somewhat agree. In fact, wholly, if not completely agree with what you've just said. He's a funny character, but he's been somewhat within the Nigerian context, somewhat of a qualified success, both as a governor. I remember when they were kicking the farmers out of Zimbabwe, he was just bringing them en masse to bring their farming technology to Kwara State, animal husbandry, crop farming, all of these things that they perfected in Zimbabwe. Say, well, if you are dumb enough to get rid of this expertise, I will grab it off your hands. So there's every indication that he can perform.
Yes. So, and not only that, he built a power generating plant for the state too, to try to light up the state, But because of the policy, Nigerian policy, that every power that is generated must be connected with national grid. But he had a plan. He put it in place there. So for the position of president, if it could be a good president for Nigeria, his antecedent shows that yes, it could be a good president. But
do you think it could be a unifying factor in terms of the ethnic diversity of the country? Do you think that he associates with all the ethnic compositions and they sort of relate to him? Do you think it's relatable right across the tribal mix of the country?
Oh yes, he is. He's not a tribal politician. He's connected to every tribe in Nigeria, and he knows all the power that be in Nigerian politics as well. And as a former governor, he know all the governors during his own time and those that came after him. And as a former Senate president and assemblyman, he knows all the people in National Assembly, some that have retired and some are still there. So he is well connected, and I have not seen anything about him that shows tribalism. Or
how strong a candidate is he, do you think, amongst the names in play? So amongst the names in play, how strong is he?
Within the PDP, is one of the top contender, but it cannot be a match to Atiku. Atiku stand on top. I think it will be at the middle level among the, to rank his possible, his position, his strength among those that are coming out in PDP. I will put him at the middle level, not at the highest level, because
Do you think he's stronger than Wike?
he's stronger than Wike.
I think so too. I
He's
agree.
far stronger than Wike. He's far stronger. So Wike, I've never contested it before. Wike just want to come out for the first time, but he has done it before. He did it the last time they had in 2019 primary. He contested against Atiku. I think maybe he comes second or third. I cannot remember. But he have the experience. He has some structure across the country as well, but not like Atiku. And but the position, you look at him, if he can be a good president, we cannot tell about these people. He look good for the position, but can he really do good when he get there? It's another thing entirely, because the performance of this politician has shown they have failed the country. All of them collectively have failed that country. So to exonerate anyone among them, it's like you're trying to exonerate all of them, because they are same people. They are same people, whether we like it or not. And he has some EFCC, what do you call it? He has some baggages around him with regard to corruption. He has some cases with EFCC. So all these people that are of questionable character, they are not good for that country. And they are not good for that country. We have to look for some new people to take the affair. But for the talking point, if we really want to look at him as what we have right now, yes, he's qualified. His antecedents show that he did very good, but the corruption aspect of it is something of concern to me, and I think it should concern everybody as well in that country. We don't want because if he becomes the president, he's going to have all these people around him. It's not going to bring even if you want to bring in some technocrat, it just bring few of them that will not make much impact in transforming the country. So it's going to be the same people around him, and all they know is to loot and and not work for the interest of the people, but rather for the interest of themselves and their family and their political associate.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, but we are talking about Saraki's chances of becoming president, and you are saying that he qualifies somewhat, at least given what we have available. But can he even afford to be president of Nigeria? Is the question, Ajane Koko. The Financial Times of London have crunched the numbers, and they've put a price tag on the Nigerian presidency. If you don't have the better part of $2 billion, then don't even buy the nomination form, is what the Financial Times is telling us. So what are you then making then of the cost of becoming president in Nigeria? 1 trillion naira is the price tag. What says you to that?
1 trillion naira is nothing to this politician.
$2 billion.
Yeah, it's nothing to them. They are stealing so much in that country, one man. Anybody that secure the ticket of a party, the money will come out. Their colleagues will pump out money. They have some people that does not even show their face that we bring out the money, because they know that once they get there, they can secure contract, they can get this, they can get that, they will put that money, you know, to seek for favor from them when they get to power. The money is no problem. At least Buhari that is there now, he doesn't have no money, but they spend a lot of money during his own campaign time. Bola TINUBU was among those that said was sponsored him. It was one of those that said he gave him a private jet to move around and stuff like that. But you know, politicians have those they call Godfather, or what do they call them, and some faceless billionaires in that country that we bring money out for them. They have some friends that they have favored while they are in government, you know, that are leaders in you know, in businesses in Nigeria, and those one will bring money out for them. And some of them even have some international connection, or some friend outside the country that can you know, somehow bankroll their you know, campaign spending. So the money is not a problem for this politician. They have all our wealth. They control everything, and that is why they want to go back all the time, so that they will continue to amass more wealth. So that is why we cannot trust them with the resources of that country. They have stolen so much, they have looted so much, and they don't mind to spend as much as possible, because they know when they get to power, they can recoup the money times 10 of how much they spend to get to power.
All right, thank you. So, Mia Malabuni is looking to extend his tenure as the as the APC caretaker chairman for an additional 2 months. So, what do you think is in play there? Have they not yet perfected their strategy to sideswipe TINUBU? Why would they look to extend one? Why is it trying to use Abubakar Malami to strong arm Malam Buhari to sign off the extension too? You know, and if he moves to extend, what reaction are you expecting from the party who are fed up of him? And he should not have been there for more than 6 months, and not even at all legally. So what are you then making of this move of Mia Malabuni to Klingon?
What is happening in their party? I think there's a power tussle in that party between the what is the party? What is the name of that? TINUBU? Is it CPC or ACN?
ACN, yeah, I think ACN and CPC, yeah.
And CPC. So the power tussle is going on in the party, and they are trying one way or the other to outsmart each other. So the reason for this, what is the reason they gave why they have to postpone it 1 month? Did they give any reason?
They've not specified the reason, and it doesn't look as though the move is coming from the top. I think this is an initiative from Mia Malabuni and his people, because they are trying to use Abubakar Malami to convince Buhari to sign it off, but they've not stated why. You know, they want to extend it.
Well, we have to wait and see if they will extend it. But one thing I know for sure is that if they really want to extend it, they will surely do it, as long as they have the president backing, and president is in their group. Miyamala Buni and Abubakar Malami. They belong to the president group, president party before the merger. So they could convince him, and I believe we support them because he has been supporting. This guy was just appointed to serve 6 months and has been there for, I think it's going to over a year now. So if he has not been getting the support of president, he won't be there by now. He won't still be there by now. So the president has been supporting him, and I believe for one reason or the other, to protect the interests of their party, their group within the party, the president will surely support him. But it might be for some logistic reason. We don't know, because they said February. We are in February now, and we don't see anything to show that Congress is on the way. So it might be for logistic reason. It might be maybe they're trying to work out some things.
Well, if it's for logistic reasons, then they wouldn't need to be using emissaries to speak to Buhari to extend it now. They will simply explain to him that the time is not sufficient.
Oh, yeah, they still have to send emissary to him because, they are in the operation of the, of the party. All they just need to do is just to seek for his approval and then let him know this is why we have to extend it. And, meeting the president, they have to convince him. And when you see emissary before him with their reason for extension, the president will listen to them. And it's not only a one-man show, it's just one person, but they are going in group to tell him why. But if they have to extend it, it has to be in what do you call it? It has to be in agreement with other groups, the TINUBU groups and other groups within the party must have been informed. They must have been they must have agreed on the reason why it has to be extended. So it mustn't be one group that is planning everything. So we don't know what is going on among them because Miyamala Buni is, officially the chairman, and he has all his group as the officers of the party. And if they are planning towards Congress or planning for Congress, all the interest group within the party have to be informed. They have to come together and agree on a particular day so that everybody will be, looking forward or planning they'll be planning together, to ensure that they have a successful Congress. But if it is one group, that means a real jeopardy is ahead of that party, and possibly the party might implode, and that means that they are doing the Buhari team are doing something behind the scene without carrying other groups along, and that will cause problem.
Oh, all right, thank you. So finally on this one, Rochas Okorocha, he announced he's always controversial and messy with this guy. He's always ugly anytime he turns up, and everybody makes just an announcement to space, but he's saying he's calling a world press conference. This is just self-obsessed, just lost in his own up his own petard sort of guy. So controversy surrounds him, of course. But on the day that he announces his intention to run for the presidency, the EFCC, they've levied another 2.9 billion naira charge against him for corruption. Of course, this name, Okorocha, synonymous with corruption. We all know that it's a thief. But they are now leveling those charges on the exact same day that he announces is our thrust towards the presidency. Reno Omokri comes out to say that this is indicative of the fact that Buhari does not want an Igbo president, because they could not have levied those charges without passing it via Buhari first. So that's one. But then in his press conference, he conjured up the name IPOB and tried to use that name for politics for his own gains. And IPOB, of course, they are never one to keep quiet. They come screaming and screeching. So Rotas Okorocha and his usual messy ways. Ajane Koko.
The new allegation that came out against him by EFCC on the same day that is making World Congress is not good for him. I believe his opponent will use that against him, even though that all of them has some baggages here and there. It's not good for him. A person that is being charged for corruption should be ashamed of even coming out that he wants to be president of the country. But these people, they are shameless people. They don't care, and they believe that the system. They know the system is a corrupt system. The AFCC itself is corrupt, and they can get away with anything sometimes. The judiciary is corrupt. They could buy judiciary sometimes, to keep adjourning the case against them, keep adjourning it, perpetually, and before you know it, when they get to power, they become what do you call them? They become what is that?
Immunity.
Immunity. Now they will start enjoying immunity, and they won't be tried until when they leave power. So this is why these people does not want to leave power. They want to leave one position and go to another position so that they can continue to enjoy their immunity and escape, trial against their corrupt practices. So for him to use, trying to use, what do you call this, IPOB as a way of, looking for mercy or
a campaign narrative. He's trying to use them as a campaign narrative.
Yes, to attract, support from the Igbo people. I think it's a wrong strategy, because the IPOB does not believe in Nigeria. They don't believe in anything they are doing. So, and a lot of their followers does not believe in Nigeria, and they don't believe in all these politicians. We saw how the election that was held recently, the governorship election of what do you call it? Anambra State. Only 25% of registered voters came out to vote. So Okorocha is he is closer. He's a detribalized Nigerian as well. He's closer to the north as well, and closer to the to some people in the west as well. But the corruption baggages around his neck, around all over his body, is too much, and it's not a good product. It's not a good product, and I don't want to believe that Buhari is behind this EFCC.
You don't think he would have been notified? You don't think it would have been made aware?
I don't think so. I think EFCC is. I'm not saying that they couldn't be used sometimes to.
You know that the backlash of EFCC charging him on the same day that he declares, the backlash will go in Buhari's direction. They will say this is an orchestration from Buhari. So I'm not sure that the EFCC would do that without Buhari saying, "Oh, just go on and do it."
I think it's in a good book of Buhari. I don't think it's Okorocha is in a good book of Buhari. I don't think he has anything. He has never. I don't see him as an anti-Buhari man. I mean, he has always been praising Buhari, so I don't think Buhari will do that against him.
And Reno's assertion that Buhari is indicating to the space that the 2023 election is an Igbo-free space.
Well, Reno with Buhari, we know Reno does. We always paint something about Buhari, to just shoot Buhari down and destroy his image anytime, any day. I don't want to buy into that. I don't want to believe that Buhari is behind this EFCC announcement on the day that is declaring his intention. It might be coincidental, and it might be a strategy by EFCC themselves that one of these criminals that is parading himself, let us go and give him a shot one way, today to rattle him. So I believe that Okorocha will not go home well today with that EFCC statement. For on the day of his declaration, now they're coming up with more charges against him. It's a real bad.
Ajana Coco.
Yes.
They're not. Buhari is behind the FCC. You know why? The same thing to do with APC. The APC guy in United States, immediately he did, and the government immediately do the FCC on him. So they're targeting. They're targeting people for no reason. That's what Nigerian government do. That's what they do.
But you know that Okorocha is in the same party with Buhari. Do you know that?
Yeah.
So why would Buhari do that against him?
Maybe Buhari is doing that just to poke on the Igbos, just to poke them.
Okay.
That's what he's doing that.
Oh, okay. It might be.
All right.
All road.
Everything. It's a conspiracy. It's not fair. Like chicken.
Buhari will never go against Okorocha in any way. In his Buhari boy, he will never. If you go around,
it might not necessarily be against Okorocha personally, but they don't want an Igbo president. Is what Reno is saying.
Everybody knows Nigeria don't want Igbo presidents. That is a fact. The Hausas, they don't want Igbo presidents. If they don't want Igbo vice president, there will not be Igbo vice president in that country. Mark it. Because they know if Igbo man becomes the vice president, the president can die anytime, and the Igbo will become the president. So
I don't agree. Was Jonathan not an Igbo president?
If you don't agree with me, that is my submission.
Was Jonathan not an Igbo president?
Jonathan was an Igbo president.
Jonathan is not an Igbo. Why we say Jonathan?
What do you mean?
But the one Jonathan is not
that's an insult because the North doesn't care. The North
is a Yoruba man. Jonathan is an Igbo president now.
He's not Yoruba. He's not an Igbo. One man. Why will you count Jonathan as an Igbo? Jonathan is not claiming Igbo. Why will you say Jonathan is an Igbo?
Thomas, can I answer
Jonathan
that
is an Igbo man.
Answer that question?
Oh, one man, please. One man, let's be serious.
Thomas,
Jonathan is from Ijo. He's from Ijo. He's belong to the Benin and the Yorubas.
What do you mean
Jonathan
Yoruba?
is an
Jonathan
Igbo
is an well, there is all part of the greater
Thomas,
Igbo or something.
No, never.
Jonathan is German. Is he an Igbo man?
Jonathan is an Igbo man. Let's forget in the Nigerian
No,
context,
one
Jonathan is
man.
an
No,
Igbo man.
you are wrong. You are wrong.
Thomas, can
Jonathan
I
is not
answer
an
that
Igbo man.
question?
Go and check their food. Go and check their food and
Thomas.
compare to our food.
No,
Jonathan is a Biafran. Yes or no?
No.
Capital no.
Ọlá oníwàhálà ni ẹ.
no.
Adeleke, Jonathan Igbo man. Answer your
question.
Jonathan is an Igbo man. Let me
I
explain
mean,
why.
let
If you
him
go
go
to
to
Ọlá gbẹgbàgbọ́
No,
mi. People yóò ní escape there.
Let's have,
Biafra ni.
no, now you know because you can't claim the whole of the land as Biafra in one state in one space and then say Jonathan is. But Solly explain to us.
if you go to the north, you ask an average northern man, is Jonathan from Igbo land? He will say yes. If you go to anywhere in Oyo, you ask them, the average Yoruba man, is Jonathan from... They don't care. An average Nigerian, as long as you come from the east, on the Nigerian context, they see you as Igbo. Now,
and his name is Azikiwe. Sorry to say.
Yes.
His name
now,
is
in the
Azikiwe.
east,
Is that a Fulani name? Azikiwe.
Yeah, the parents give that name, very, big mistake.
Look at that.
Sorry.
So in the east, the battle is now within yourselves. You are now the one that are now pointing out, oh, this one is from Delta, this one is from Rivers, this one is not. It doesn't matter to the average Nigerian man. That is your battle. But on the Nigerian context, is either you're from the north, west, or east. That's just how it is. It's only you people that know your difference, majority-wise.
Woman, Thomas said it's an insult. You shouldn't say that rubbish. That's an insult. You see,
what did Thomas say?
Thomas said hate treating the Igbo, so you just that's an insult.
What did he say? So I can tell him off.
You're gonna lose.
What did I say?
Hold on, Thomas. What did he say?
Thomas basically said that Igbos are trash.
No, he never said that.
Yeah,
I did not hear. How did he say that?
To me, he did say that. To me.
No, what did he say that implied that?
He basically said Igbos are not worth nothing in the government. They can be the Senate. They can be nothing. They're worth nothing.
Oh, no, that's politics now. That's not calling Igbo trash.
To me,
but he didn't say that though.
I didn't say that though.
That's his subjective opinion.
But I didn't say what you are saying. What are you saying?
He didn't say that.
All right.
What are you saying?
That's okay, Thomas. At least we know you didn't say that. Anyway.
All right. Thank you. So, Ajale Koko, let me take you to another talking point. Peter Obi, I will contest in 2023 if PDP zones the presidential ticket to the south. So that's Peter Obi. He wants to contest, but he's putting a proviso, a qualifier that it has to come to the southeast. And he says if the PDP does not zone the thing to the south, then he will have a say about that too. But what are you making then of him wanting to play on a half a field instead of the full field? So what does it mean by that? Does he not fancy his chances in a full fight?
I think he's a smart guy. He's trying to minimize his costs. He's trying to minimize, he doesn't want to be pursuing shadow. He doesn't want to waste time, energy for what he knows that for what is not necessary. So what he's doing here, like he said, they want to wait if they're going to zone it. If they zone it, then it can come out strongly. And I believe when they zone it, Atiku Abubakar might back him. But right now, he doesn't want to contest because he knows Atiku Abubakar might pick him again as his vice president if Atiku Abubakar obtain the candidacy of the party.
Now, was that not what Thomas said, that they wanted to chop his head off?
No, what did Thomas say?
Thomas was saying that the country was not ready for an Eastern president, but a satellite role is probably more what they will get.
I don't want to believe that the country is not
Do you
ready.
think the country is ready for an Eastern president?
Yeah, the country is ready for anybody that want to be president, as long as you are connected with everybody and you have all the wherewithal to be the president. You have a track record and that the impeccable record to show that you can do the job. Everybody is qualified, but to say that the country or some group of people does not, I don't want to buy into that. That's not true to me.
All right.
Well, let me ask this question.
Yeah, go on, Charles.
Why should Igbo be in Nigeria? Why
should
Igbo be in Nigeria? That's the question I ask to everyone here in this platform.
Okay.
Because they are Nigerians.
Can I answer that question?
Because they are Nigerians is the simple answer. Where else would they be? They are Nigerians, so they are in their country.
Can I give my own answer?
Yeah, but not a long. Yeah, go on.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yes. Igbo people should be in Nigeria because they were conquered. You know,
oh God,
we were
don't
all conquered. No, we were all conquered. We were all conquered, and this is what happens when a nation is conquered. You follow the colonial rules. Now we are in this situation already. It is better for us to work together so we can all be the best on each side that we are in. We have to survive together, whether you like it or not. It's too late to want to separate. It will take so much more work than why just not put that effort into everybody having their own super mega cities.
But sorry, there's a reason why I asked that question. There's a reason why I asked this question. There's a big reason why I asked this question. There's a big reason why. The reason, because if you're saying, why should Igbo be in Nigeria when Nigerian people don't like the Igbo? Why should it be in Nigeria? Tell me why.
Who said we don't like the Igbo?
No, not you, the politicians.
No, but wait. Jake, I have a question for you. Mm-hmm. Everybody gets money from the government, right? It is up to the state to implement that money in the state. Why are the Igbo leaders not implementing it properly in their state? The Nigerian government is not stopping them from doing that. You see us in the West, and you see us in the West and how we implement our money. Even though we may do corruption and all these things, you also have that same amount. But you guys don't do anything with it. Whose fault is it?
Solely, can I say something, please? See, yes. Shaz, when we are talking of marginalization, every Nigerian that is not in the political class is marginalized. This has nothing to do with Igbo or Yoruba or Hausa Fulani. See, Igbo person was a president between 1960 and 1966. Even Igbo person was a person that succeeded him. Between 1979 and 1983, Igbo person was a vice president. See, look at the trajectory that way. You understand? Igbo people were dominating. Now, Yoruba coming into this politics, for example, it was almost accidental because of what happened. Because then I don't think they ever believed that MK Abiola would won that election, and he won. They didn't even give him this guy. They killed him based on his mandate. The mantle was marginalized. So, see, when we are discussing this thing, don't look at it from Igbo people alone. All of us, we are all marginalized. So, so the reason you are in Nigeria today is that we are all indigenous people of Nigeria. So that is why Igbo should be Nigerians.
Okay.
Now,
all
if you
all right. No. I think go on. Yeah.
One man.
No. Let's.
I'm done. I'm done. Really.
One man.
Yeah. Go on.
Can I just make it shortly for Charles?
Go on.
Charles, as long as we have Wazobia currency, Nigerian money, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba belongs to all of them. So if you go and check the money, they call it Wazobia. So it belongs to everyone.
Where did that word Naira come from? Which language is it? Or is it just a coined phrase?
It's a coin phrase.
Okay.
So that's just the bottom line. And the day you're not gonna see Bia in that currency, that's when you know Nigeria don't belong to Igbo. But as long as Wazobia is there, please.
And Charles, Nigeria is accessible to the Igbos just like it's accessible to everyone. The only thing that people say all the time is you have to fight for your own space, you know. You have to fight for your own space. You know, that's just it.
You know why?
Yeah.
You know why? Why is Nego being a world twin in the West, but not West in the East in Calabar? Ask that question.
Why is what?
The federal government be the world twin in Yoruba land, but not in Igbo, East, and Delta. You see?
A train?
It's Yoruba people that are doing it.
No,
not the government.
What about the train that is being completed in Itakpe, which is what's the name of Goodluck Jonathan's hometown? All the way to
There's
Abuja,
going to be a train from Lagos to Calabar soon.
Yeah. What are you talking about? What about the second Niger bridge, which we always mention? You know, the biggest project, one of the biggest projects of the Buhari administration is that bridge, the second Niger bridge. You know that?
Because there's no port in Delta. It's supposed to be
where is their port? There's only one port, which is in Lagos, which is a spillover from colonial times when Lagos was the capital. You cannot be looking at the world from that skewed. You have to come out of that mindset. I'll encourage you, Charles, to come out of that mindset.
The federal government took the port from the Port Harcourt to Lagos. They did
all right. Okay. But Lagos was the capital. So I think there's some reasoning behind that. But thank you, Charles. Let's hear from Professor Data O, who we've not heard from for a long time. So, and thank you, Ajale Koko. Or Ajale Koko, did you want to round off comments before I go to Prof?
I couldn't even remember where we are because everybody jump on what's going on.
All right, brilliant. Let's go on to Prof. Let's go on to Prof then. So, Prof, good to have you. Your Okorocha declares for the presidency, and on the day that he declares for the presidency, the EFCC come and knock in. All of those loot that he looted, we've covered him extensively on this platform, is corruption. When he was stealing everything, including the door knobs and doors, and putting it in his warehouse, you know. Also, all of those things, they are knocking on his door now to say, you're a thief. So what are you even doing declaring for?
Okay, first of all, good day to everybody in the house. I know it's long I've not spoken.
Were you angry with us? What did we do?
I'm not. If I'm angry with you, I will let you know now. You should know who I am. I'll let you know. Okay, let me go to that Roger Okorocha of an entity. You see, there's one thing that man has failed to realize. He has an Fulani upbringing. It's clear that his roots, his lineage, there's Fulani there. It's clear he can speak Hausa Fulani. But one thing he should know, these Fulani entities, they don't want people of his name type to make it to that presidency. He should be aware of that. That's number one. Number two, these Fulanis are very good. They'll use you and dump you. So I'm not surprised these charges are coming up against him. I'm not surprised. And he should learn. Ojus Okalo upon all his pali with the Fulani, he was locked up. And the man has refused to learn again. He's still parlaying with them. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. So, you know, if it's for Roger Okorocha, if he looted Imo State, I may not have the substantial evidence, but we all know it's true. He is someone that gave a definition for Mbembe. Is that Mbembelism? That's embezzling money. And he suited it to suit it. He gave a definition to suit it that that he didn't loot. So I'm not surprised that the man, these charges come up. And then again, him being a president, I have to tell you the truth. I can say it anywhere. If that man comes out for presidency, I will not vote for him. That guy will just.
You're very Igbo man.
Yes, I'm Igbo. See, go and write it down today, February 2nd. Roger Okorocha, I will never vote for him. Ojus Okalo, I won't vote for him. Ngige, I may consider. It's not necessarily because he's from Anambra. But you see these two individuals I mentioned, I would never vote for them, especially Rogers, because Rogers, he will just turn that place to complete funalina. This is a man that came into government and ensured that mosques were planted in every local government. This is a man that came into Imo State and in front of, I haven't been to Imo, but I've heard it from people, where he put a mosque there. And you want me to vote for him? I wish people from
and what is wrong with that? What is wrong?
Okay, let me ask you a question. You, one man, go to the north. Do you think they don't allow churches to be near mosques? Go and ask.
Who told you that? There's churches all over the north.
I know, but
even in Sokoto, they
what I mean is, like very, very near the mosque. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not done. Go and ask very well, critically. Is that thing maybe accommodated maybe in township, but not in villages? I don't, Rogers Okorocha, I don't want that man for anything. Sorry to say it, I'm Igbo, but what I'm saying is because we have to be objective sometimes. We have to. In as much as from.
Are you a tribalist? Is because it's not from. Are you tribalistic?
How am I being tribalistic? I'm talking about Rogers Okorocha as somebody that has.
No. Rogers Okorocha and Imo man, you and Anambrite.
Yes.
Is different. Is
different. I won't say I'm tribal. I don't think so. I'm condemning.
Is this bigotry? Is this bigotry?
No. I'm condemning this man because of the track record he has set. He came into Imo State. He gave Fulani way into the government house. Very well. Number one. Number two, he started doing workers.
What's wrong with that?
Prof, can I ask you a question?
Okay, yes.
If in the north, in the villages, they allow the churches to be near the mosque, will it make you happier?
Me? I'm not annoyed of that, but why I'm offended is these. Wait, do you know these Islamic folks? Do you know they cannot bring out money to put a church bankrolled? Do you know that? Go and ask.
Why should they? It's not their
okay,
religion.
good. Why should they? Then why should this entity that behaves as a Christian will go and support a mosque to be put?
That's his choice.
You know that there are not sufficient enough mosques to service the.
My dear, my brother, all of you, I don't support that. Then that's one aspect of Rogers Okorocha.
Okay,
Number two.
What about the Imo Muslims?
Are they that much?
Do they not have a right?
They have a right, but let them go and worship in where they ought to worship. My brother. Listen.
What about the northern community in Imo State? Your Malu sellers.
There's one thing we Christians fail to understand.
Where should they worship?
Let me tell you. I'm even saying it here. Even if I become a governor one day, I won't bring out money to support a mosque. So. Why not? Are you being ethnic? No.
Prof, let me ask you a question.
Can I interject a bit?
Hold on, let's hear from Ajale Koko, then you.
Okay,
sir.
Prof.
Yeah.
Are you saying that Okorocha spend the government money to build mosque all over the local government in
No, I'm not saying he spent it, but he did put in money to do that, and I'm not happy about that because Islamic religion, I'm not going to talk more about it, and Christian religion.
No, I don't get it. What you are saying, I
would say I've already made it clear that he did not spend money.
Okay, if he didn't spend money, I mean, everybody have the right to bring mosque or church.
Are you anti-Islam? Yeah.
I don't want any. See, I won't come and say I declare my. Okay, go on, ask.
Okay, if you were not a Christian, would you care?
Maybe we should skip this one man.
No, but I want to digest a bit.
We don't need to.
One man.
We don't want it to degenerate to another place.
What are you going to? You promised me one more that you let me interject.
All right. Let's hear from Tony and then
Okay, here
Sunny,
we go.
and then
Yeah,
Una do. Well done, everybody.
Yeah.
So, please stop putting this guy under pressure, because this guy is saying the real thing. Because this body, the way we practice our Muslim in our place is different.
Right.
Please, it's different from how this northern.
Tony,
Let me say that. It's my please, sir. So, the way we practice Muslim and Christian in our place of Old Western region is different, because those are imam, they who donate money to build church in Yoruba land, in Djibouti, in Ibadan, in Benin, in Auchi. But these northerners coming to Imo State to come and change the landscape, building a mosque. One mosque is too much for Imo or any southeastern state.
Why is that? Hold on. What are you saying now? Forget all that. Let's go to Solly. That's not even a statement.
Yeah,
go on, Solly. Yeah.
Okay. First of all,
and sorry, let me just address what Tony said. No, Tony, you cannot say things like that, Nigeria is a multi-religious, multi-ethnic country. And the entirety of the country is multi-religious, multi-ethnic. It is it is as unacceptable for anybody to prevent a church being built in any part of the north as it is unacceptable for anybody to prevent a mosque being built in any part of the south. If the Muslims in Imo State is a strong body of Muslims in Imo State, both traditional to the space and people that have migrated via commerce or relationship, if they want a mosque, there's a need for a mosque, they should have one. So I'm not sure what you're saying, and I'm not sure that I'm accepting that tonality. But to you, sorry, I don't want to hear on it anymore. Sorry about that, Tony.
Okay, I've heard you. Woman, I've heard you. I've heard you. Okay. Now,
not you, but Tony always takes it to some extreme. And Tony, Tony, we are not doing extremism here in anything at all. We are not extremists here. We are moderate libertarian people here. We're not extremists. So we don't want extreme views. I don't want extreme views. I want balanced arguments. Not extreme views.
Okay. Yes, sir. I get you, sir. I was trying to be balanced. Because
you were not trying to be balanced because you do it all the time. You say, and then you
no, don't do that, man. I'm not shouting now.
It's not the shouting. It's the content of
the content. Yeah, the content is this, sir. You know that you have to rewind or or flashback. Do you know how many of our people, how many Igbos and Yoruba have been killed in the north in the churches?
Right. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
One man, can I just clarify something, please?
All right, but I want to wrap up that space quickly because it very quickly gets toxic, that space.
No, something that we need to realize, this platform is for every citizen of Nigeria, whether you're abroad, whether you're anywhere. And it's also a place that here is for the Christian and the Muslim and the pagan. You understand? But if we come out and start mentioning people's religion, I must be honest with you guys, I will bounce back on anybody in this platform because that's completely unfair and it's rude. You understand? You just can't come out and be saying things about other people's religion because it has nothing to do with you. Don't judge religion, judge people who are people. But when you come and start judging religion, it's completely unfair. That doesn't show good character of you being on the platform, saying things about other people's religion. This platform is a platform that is educating a lot of people.
But it doesn't matter if anybody talk about religion. What is the wrong thing about it?
Understand? It's wrong.
No, we're not.
What is wrong about it now?
No, let me tell you what is wrong about it. There's nothing wrong with talking about religion. There's nothing even wrong with having just fixed views about religion, but just on some of these sweeping statements, that is just almost like hate speech. That is then towards
it's part of it. It's just part of it. That's why.
We are not hate speeching here.
The platform is for everybody to come and speak. But when you start talking deeper into other people's religion, I must be honest with you, you're not showing good example of who you are.
Okay. Hello. Engineer. I believe you're the one that made this last statement. Am I
No,
correct?
that wasn't to you, by the way, Prof. That
I
was
know.
to
I know.
that
I
was
know.
to
I know.
Tony, because Tony
I
always
know.
takes the
Oh, I
credit
know.
for.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. I
I
mean, if
wanted
you
to ask.
okay, go on.
I wanted to ask Prof a question. Yes.
Go
So,
on.
let's just look at it at this point. Let's say you were not a Christian. Would
Okay.
you still have this kind of animosity or disdain because he built mosque? Would you
Okay.
care?
The thing
If
there is
you were
that.
not a Christian, would you care?
Okay.
I think we
It,
should move away. I think we should move away from this topic, man.
okay.
Just move away.
No, I just want
It
to know
doesn't
the
worth it. It
answer.
doesn't
Okay.
worth it
Now,
to
please,
discuss it
now,
now.
let's move
Let's
away
let's
talk
do
from
it
about
this
the
like
topic.
this.
topic. About it. It doesn't
Okay,
worth
I
it.
tell
Forget
you
about this
people.
topic,
Let's do it
please.
like this, and also I plead with one man. Let me just answer
No,
this
Professor
question.
Natao. Let's
Let
follow
him
what
No,
answer
no,
the
Ajani
no,
Prof
no,
has
no.
said.
question
Let
Let's
now.
move away from
Prof
Okay.
religion.
let Prof answer, because Prof is a level-headed man. So answer
Okay.
that quickly,
Please.
and then we move
Okay.
on.
Okay. Before I answer the question, my next statement, I'll try to leave that aspect of the religion. If anybody wants me to speak more on it, he can contact me. I'll leave my email there. Now, I would like to say this. My response to whom asked the question. Sorry, I didn't pick your name or identity.
Solly.
Okay, sorry. The thing there is, I found that sometimes the response will be based on what you know. And if I'm not, let me assume I'm not a Christian, I'm not a Muslim, I may welcome it just because of the fancy sight of the mosques. But one thing is clear. I've answered your question, sorry. But one thing is clear. I have slept in Imo State. It's not going out. All the Igbo states have slept in them, apart from Abia. I haven't slept that much there. One thing is clear: the Imo people are not happy. I believe if you ask some Imo people, they are not happy about that. I may not go into, but they are just not happy. Then going to that Rogers, you see, him coming out for president, I'm not surprised he intends that, but I'm not happy of the corrupt nature how he ruled that state. Are you aware that state he was owing workers? Do you know what he told them? He told them, go on and be farming. Well, I think either Wednesday, go to farm. I think Thursday or so.
What is wrong with that?
No. Why? Do you know I say that? That shows no concern to the people he's meant to pay. It's just similar to what happened in Anambra State. When Mbadunju was the governor, pensioners, do you know what he told them he was owing them? You know what he told them? They're dead wood. So that statement, why I'm mentioning it, these are, sometimes some people do things, they don't realize the after effect. These are the I may not go on more, but that's the reason why me personally, see Rogers, I don't want that man to be a president, an Igbo man. Any other person may come out and I assess him and say, well, but see Rogers, you see Nnamdi Kanu. No, these
Prof,
two entities, no. Yeah.
Prof,
Yeah.
yes, there's just one last thing. It's not about religion. It's
Okay,
just
no problem.
about the phase that Nigeria is going through. For example, now, when people travel out, they emigrate and they go to other countries. Like, for example, in Nigerian emigrates and goes to Germany. Those German people living there, they do not really, have the same feelings you are having. They do not like it. They do not want it. They do not welcome it. But these are the kind of policies that the government allows so that other people too can have opportunities. Nigeria is going through a situation where everybody, especially during this COVID situation that everybody was forced to stay inside, everybody is now coming out and being forced to interact with each other, which I don't believe most people were doing before. A lot of people are going to be coming from the north to the east, and a lot of people are going to go from the east to the north. In Nigeria's history, it is going to happen at one point. It must happen. Everybody will eventually mix, whether you like it or not. That is the situation that the country finds itself in. So it's normal for you not to like it. It's normal, but it's going to happen whether you like it or not.
I know
that's just my last
okay,
statement.
no problem. I'm aware of that, but even as that is going on, one thing I've said most of the time on this platform, our leaders, if they could help integrate the ethnicity. In short, no, you just integrate the people. See how these things could work. Nigeria will
Yes,
be a
I agree
better
with
place.
that. I agree with that.
That is my biggest pain, in that
Yes.
nation on Nigeria. So we're just
Yes,
Okorocha.
there's no integration
Oh,
policy, no integration.
Yes.
all
Yeah.
right, Prof. Let me take you to another talking point. The cost of
Okay.
the presidency in Nigeria. They've crunched the numbers, and the price tag is
Mhm.
$2 billion. So if you don't have $2 billion to spend, you might as well not buy the nomination form. So if it's costing $2 billion to become president, then I'm assuming that the person that becomes president is not one signing a check for $2 billion. So monies come together to support him. So what is the expectations then of that money that comes together to make up this $2 billion price tag, Prof?
That I don't like that in a way. Why I don't like it is because there may be some people that have the capability, but based on that price tag attached to it, they may not be able to vie for that office. I don't like it, and it will also, in a way, indirectly, or can I say directly, encourage money bags to go in there. People that just don't know anything. You understand? And most of these are politicians. That $2 billion, most of them have that. Well, politicians, they have private jets. Most of them have private jets. So I don't think that may be much of a problem to them, because most of them, they just loot and they loot to that amount. And by mentioning this thing now, what will it result to? Anybody that enters office, he will enter office and target that amount to be in his account, so that next time when the year for presidency or nomination, or the ticket comes up, they have the money. You understand? I wish this aspect of presidency should be much more based on competence, not much on the amount the person has to spend. It's true that it's necessary. I think why it's being mentioned is because they want to curb maybe someone entering, before, someone spending the money because he has it. Then even though he enters office, okay, you can say there's a less probability that the person is going to place the money because he has it. But even at that, I don't think it's the best. You understand? I don't think it's the best. It's just a
Oh,
pity.
all right, thank you, Prof. And Prof, AMBODE
Yes, sir.
in play, he was kicked out of Lagos State first seat by TINUBU in 2019. And he just went away to lick his wounds. Nobody saw him in the public space, but he resurfaces now via Twitter just to make a statement to space to say, I am still here. So very quickly, people are starting to surround him. Prof, react to this
Okay.
headline. Tinubu AMBODE can dislodge his godfather like Obaseki, PDP chieftain. So it looks as though the PDP are caught in AMBODE. What do you then think his next move should be, the former governor of Lagos State?
Okay.
Are you there, Prof? Uh, uh, have you been captured by the gremlins, Prof? You say this is it. You speak ill of Okorocha and Nduguludu gets you. Prof,
Hit the like button, guys.
look at that. Eh? Prof. Oh, all right. I think Prof.
Don't cash am.
Oh, all right. I think Prof has been. You say don't criticize Okorocha. This is what happens. Yeah, a radio will strike you.
No, he heard you.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Prof. We'll wait for you to come back, and as we wait for you to come back, we go to Ola. So Ola. So to you, just the cost of Actually, let me take you to the Saraki space. Who gets a ringing endorsement from Babangida? So you'd say that Babangida just being polite, and he will say this to everybody that comes to see him, but he was especially gushing in his praise of Saraki, and we don't seem to mention enough Saraki's name in the mix of the potentials. So what do you then think then of this guy's CV? Saraki for president, what says you?
Yeah. Good to hear the normal dribbling, the normal footballing from dribbling from IBB. IBB will always be IBB. So for the man is, even if he's not going to endorse what's the name, Saraki, in his from his mind, it will still be IBB that will publicly tell you that, oh, it is morning when it is even the midnight or maybe late in the night. So that's IBB for you. So IBB will always be IBB. Then when we talk of Saraki, there's something we said here that I think people will find it in as controversies, and it is something, it is somehow funny to me when, if someone will support TINUBU, if someone will support Atiku Abubakar, if someone will even support Okorocha, and if you will support even Buhari, for example, and immediately you now mention the politician you don't like, you say he's corrupt, you use everything to disqualify him. See, when we are talking, when you assemble the parliament of rogues, the parliament of thieves, one thing that qualifies all of them, that they are thieves, they've mismanaged the country, they've looted the country dry. Then all of them, they are the same, because we were deceived by Mr. the holiest of the holiest, and it's there now. We find out that this man is not what is usually the people thought him to be, and in addition to that is corrupt tendencies, is grossly incompetent. So Nigerians are having it two ways now, two disaster merged together in only one person. That's the current president we have. So now when we go to Saraki, people are saying he's corrupt. Yes, I know. He's as corrupt as this our man in Lagos, TINUBU. Yeah, this guy pocketed everything in Kwara State, just like TINUBU is trying to pocket the whole of Lagos. You see, the idea of giving themselves life pension or even still be any wages while you are still serving another political office. Yes, Saraki happen to be one of those people that pioneered that. They are all corrupt people. So nobody you are going to accept. But let's talk of competency now. How competent is Saraki? Now, let's even forget about what he did in Kwara State, and let's focus on what he did as the Senate president. Many people will not know today that this land grab that these people they've set to achieve since 2015. They brought a bill before Saraki led Senate to abrogate the Land Use Act. This guy could think deeply, and he envisioned, because he's a Fulani himself, he envisioned what these people wanted to achieve. He killed the bill. Now, this guy will not stop again. They now brought water resources bill again. So they will use that thing to grab, instead of state managing the land, they want to use it to grab the land so that they will fulfill the promises they gave to all those crooks they imported from foreign countries to help them fight in case Jonathan didn't have the hand over that election for them. And this guy again went ahead, he killed the bill. Thank God for Saraki, assuming all these things that I'm saying, assuming they were all true, right? Maybe if not because of Saraki today, Ibadan now will be in the control of the federal government. Even Biafran land will be in the control of federal government. And by now, whether you like it or not, they will have allocated your lands to all these foreign Fulani, and they will have successfully done that at the demographic reconfiguration today. So maybe we will have a different level of crisis today. That is how you look at a leader that is able to envision the consequences of something that you want to bring before him today. So now, all the debt you are acquiring today is on record that Saraki didn't give chance for anybody, even though himself ran down SGBN, whatever, you understand. Maybe he learned from that experience, maybe he didn't learn from that experience. But one thing stands for this guy is that he didn't approve all this loan that these people are now seeking these days, and people just go for loan to the extent that even the Chinese themselves, they've learned their lesson now. They don't want to even borrow Nigeria any dime today. So Saraki block all those things. Maybe Nigeria to Maradi, for example, maybe if Saraki is still the Senate president, maybe we won't even be talking about this. That will be when you've not even completed the infrastructure within the country, you are even constructing, you are wasting our money to satisfy a foreign country. That is the mindset of someone that is not in Nigeria, for example. Maybe Saraki will have killed that. So that's the competence I'm talking about. I'm not saying it's not corrupt, and I'm not saying it's the best for the job. But what I'm saying is that if they present to you the crooks, and you have the likes of another Buhari, for example, that will take over the power, and Saraki happen to be the person that is competent among them, why will you deny him? Because you have crooks already, so you don't have any way to run to. So this guy, when we talk of his profile, I will not just be one way. I would rather be two way. Look at his bad side and look at his good side. That is exactly what I do. So this guy, when we talk of competence, I think he's a competent guy from that angle. Do I think he's a crew? Of course, absolutely. Everybody knows that I'm against Saraki when we call for corruption. We know, especially himself and Saraki and Sanusi. Those are the two guys that, if I'm running my business, especially in the banking industry, if they move closer to me, in fact, I will either sell the business or leave the business entirely, because those two guys, they've committed so much atrocity in the banking industry. So to me, that's my assessment about Saraki. Then I want to quickly say something, because I was telling Charles the other time is this. Look, when we are talking of marginalization in this country, it's laughable. See, whether you like it, I still repeat, everybody in Nigeria is marginalized. When we say the only position, there's no position in that country that it was never tested, whether it's 1960 or not. Even Hausa today, they will tell you that Absalam Abubakar has only been the Hausa man that has ever led the country for once in the history of that country. Now, it's only by circumstance we have even Obasanjo to have led that country. Then come Ebere Jonathan. When you configure this thing by the south and the north, and people used to make a mistake. People used to make a big mistake that when you mention north, it's all about Fulani, not. When you divide all those things, you will reveal the truth that, see, there's no ethnic group that has dominated the politics of this country. Maybe you want to say Fulani. Even among those Fulani, that people that we are talking about, for example, Abacha was not even a Fulani man, so I can't say that. Even if Murtala Mohammed was even a Fulani, he died in that position. So this is, every Nigerian is mobilized, and Igbo people are dominated our parliament more than any ethnic group in that country. The people are not seeing that way. Igbo people, they've been the vice president of that country, they've been the president of that country, they've been the head of state of that country, they've been the chief of general staff of that country. What are we talking about? Of all these, how many Igbo people life stay better because the people from the ethnic group are being that president? How many Yoruba live above other Nigerians just because Obasanjo happened to be the president from the southwest Nigeria? Even the road to his country home was never reconstructed during his regime. What are we talking about? Is Buhari now doing better, other than the fact that he wanted to bring his foreign Fulani? Is he even doing better for the people in his state, for example? So when people say this in Nigeria, so if we keep accusing of Igbo, today we want Biafra, today we want to do, oh, okay, it's a Nigeria, it's the presidency we want, or today, then we are not focused. If you want Biafra, let us want Biafra. If you want the presidency of Nigeria, let us want the presidency. If you want to do, let us want to do. But now, when it's come to the presidency, we are marginalized. Whereas the person that is going to become the president will not even remember you. Is that what we are talking about? We should talk of how the masses, the marginalized masses, we should liberate ourselves. We shouldn't be talking of all this kind of thing. To me, honestly, this guy is there now. Buhari is there now. He wants to grab land from everywhere. How is that? How is Yoruba benefiting from that? Even how is an Hausa man, Hausa people already they've been captured. How is an Igbo person benefiting from that? So to me, let us know what we want and just shun off all these kind of ethnic calculation that they use to they distract us. And we are so happy in chanting it. We are marginalized. But Igbo are not marginalized. Nigerians in general, whether Igbo, Hausa, Fulani, Yoruba, we are all marginalized. That's just the real narrative.
All right, thank you. So, Ola, well, just briefly on this, the cost of the Nigerian presidency, they've put a price tag on that. So, just a brief response to that: $2 billion to become president of Nigeria.
Well, at least I like the person that let us know the type of impunity, the type of resources that we waste on the processes that don't normally deliver value to the generality of Nigerians. Yeah, putting it at 2 billion, I think the person is trying to at least to let Nigerians know how our resources are being wasted, right? So that's the way I see it. Because by my own calculations, even from the time of Buhari, IBB option A4, for example, we know that Nigeria presidency costs far more than 2 billion. But at least it is good that someone is helping us to pay this thing. How do I know that Nigeria, if we really want to know that Nigeria presidency or election costs more than 2 billion, look at it. There's no election, for example, that we do in this country that at the end of that election, that our foreign exchange will not move. Assuming we are doing, let's say, $40 to a naira today, 40 naira to a dollar today, by the next election, you see move to like 80 naira to a dollar. Then the next one, 120 to a dollar. By the time you see the kind of gap and all those things, especially in the federal government budget, by the time you try to merge and try to do your conspiracy theory and all those things, you will see that these guys, they are finding a way to fill in the gap of the mismanagement they carried out after they've stolen our money to run their elections. So elections in Nigeria generally is expensive and it's not what is so sustainable. And when you see people clamoring that we need to redesign our constitution and we need to restructure the country, those are the things we need. Elections should be not be causing us, because by the time you look at the size of our economy, we are not America, we are not United Kingdom. So our total size of our economy is not even up to it's not even up to I doubt if it's the total economy of Nigeria is even up to city of Toronto, for example. So we are not that rich, and we are spending 2 billion. The 2 billion that if we have actually used all those things very well in providing infrastructure, social infrastructure.
It's not the government that is spending the 2 billion. I'm sure you understand. It's the candidates.
The money is coming directly from the government. Okay, for example, who is TINUBU stealing money from? For example, he's stealing from Lagos State.
Yes, but okay.
Ibori was after Obasanjo caught Ibori's hand in the cookies jar, for example. I see that some people, they were trying to make Ibori look like the holy of the holiest. Yeah, the other time, you understand. He mandated him because him and Odili, because Odili too was being pushed at the vice president. After Obasanjo got his intelligence report on them, you understand, instead of dealing with them, because he needed to deal with Atiku, he forced Odili to spend some of his money to make sure that Atiku will be in power. Where did Ibori and Odili, where did they get that money? They stole the money from the government. So it is the money they stole from the treasury they are now releasing to the economy. Why do you think, for example, Malawi is stealing so much? That the money is stealing so much, it will still use that thing to run for its gubernatorial gubernatorial race, for example. So they will steal that money. So they will give. So that money is not coming from individuals. It's coming from what those individuals they've stolen from the purse, from the common treasury, from the public purse. So do you think outside politics, for example, where we Atiku get billions of naira to spend, how much did Obasanjo get when they released him from jail, for example, to the point now of now buying candidates now, for example, in 2023 now to support him for the second time? Or where will they get? Could someone have spent personal money, for example, to book all the hotel in Abuja to make sure that Atiku will not get his delegates out somewhere because they didn't want him to have any chance against Jonathan. So it is our money. When you pay your tax, when they said this oil, all those things. So we people that we are still pushing for all these corrupt leaders, we are still the one paying them for the money they are stealing from us, and they will now use that money again to now now deceive us and sustain themselves in power. That's just the way I see it, to me, not personal fund. It is the public fund they are spending.
All right, thank you, Ola. Ola, let's get back to Prof, who rejoins us. We lost him temporarily. Prof, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Are you hearing me?
Yes, perfectly. We lost you for a moment.
Yeah, sorry.
Prof, let me take you to Peter Obi.
Okay.
So Peter Obi, I will contest in 2023 if PDP zones presidential tickets to the South. So everybody has been waiting to see what Peter Obi's move would be, because his last incursions into politics was as the vice presidential candidate to Atiku, and Atiku is still in play now. So speculations are, is he going to run with Atiku again? Is he going to run by himself? Is he going to abstain? So he now speaks to his intentions and is saying that the PDP has to zone the ticket to the South before he declares his intention for the presidency. And if they don't zone it to the South, he will have something to say about that. So what are you then making then of these assertions by the Anambra man? Is he your man, Anambra man?
I like the man to an extent. I like him to an extent, and I know why I dislike him. I may mention, but the thing is this:
he was on Njenje Media the last time they were drinking tea and. Yeah, go and watch Njenje Media.
It's a long time I've even watched that Njenje. It's more than 2 months or more. So the thing there is this: you see, Peter Obi. I like the statement Ajali Koko made. He said he's a smart man, and I don't blame. You see, party in Nigeria, it is clear most of your chances of winning a seat, the party you belong to matters a lot. And I don't blame him making that statement because you see, we all know as it concerns the presidency office slot in Nigeria, it is normally a 2-horse race. It's just a 2-horse race. PDP, APC. So that's I don't blame him for coming out to that idea. You understand? And again, P2B having the money, be it and whatever amount, I believe the man has that money, because I remember I was in a function where P2B, I think that was December 8th, the year 2007. P2B mentioned, he said that he has managed more money than what Anambra has. I was there when he mentioned that statement. So I don't think money is going to be a problem. You know, they tell him, okay, what amount of money? You will have it. And again,
he was caught in the Pandora Papers, wasn't he?
I am not aware of that. You understand?
I was. We discussed it here. I think you were here even when he was packing money offshore. You caught him with about $30 million.
Okay. Yeah. The truth of the matter is this. Some people don't know this, but I've heard this from somebody. Even the person mentioned his room. The room he lived in Soka. P2B is just a pity I'm saying this. Some people may be against me. I learned he was involved in money laundering when it wasn't noticed in Nigeria. When it was not noticed, it hadn't made headways. So, someone be involved in that, you won't be surprised if, such happens. But one thing is very clear. P2B has money. There's no two ways about it. He has money. He may not be to the class of these, what I call it, apex politicians in Nigeria like Obasanjo and so, but he has money. And another thing that has helped P2B, even then he was doing the money laundering. it was made clear the man knows how to economize and manage money. That's another reason why I'm going to, even if that man comes out for president, I will vote for him. You understand? He may not be a saint. He also says it when he's being interviewed that he's not a saint. I've heard him say it. You understand? But you know, that's it. So,
is he a looter by your perception, Peter Obi?
I don't think I'll say it's a looter. Why I say that is this is somebody. And to me, in the history of Anambra, he's the only governor that has saved money. And let me give you an instance. Some people know this. The first time he was kicked out of office, his vice, a woman, Virgil Etiaba, was made the governor. That was the first female governor in Nigeria. The woman, when she entered money, she looted money. And Peter Obi came back. But is this same Peter Obi, he came back, he didn't care about what was loot. He still went on to save money. You understand? So in that aspect, I won't say he's a loot or looter. You understand? I may not say he's the, he may not have one way or the other got money from crooked deals, but that's it. And another thing, that man has a kind of thinking idea I like so much, because when he ruled Anambra, he made sure they had a kind of good road network. There were some schools that were closing down. He put those schools all back in offices. He has his bad sides, you understand? But if he comes out for presidency, I'll be happy. And I remember when he moved over to PDP.
Is this homeboy support? Is this homeboy support your own governor? You're backing him.
I'm not backing him because I'm a homeboy. I'm backing him because of what I have seen him do. If this woman, what's the name? Okorocha, she made a comment about P2B, commendable comment like, this is somebody that can manage fund, that where he is, that he's not meant to be there, let him come over here, where he will be more useful. That's it. So I'm not necessarily going to do it because he's a homeboy. I won't mention my town, but my town is in the same zone with P2B, we're in the same Anambra Central, which, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not boasting. In Anambra State, they have the most human resources. I'm not boasting about that. That is where
name one.
Okay, in the same Anambra Central, we have Lake Dorak, we have Ngige, we have Uche Kunife. Remember that time?
What has they done? What has they
done?
But
these are people in office that have that were one way or the other noted. What's late Dorak? We know what she did for I can't remember the name. Is that NAFTAC or what? We all know what she did. Uche Kunife is a well-notable politician, but I don't really like her. Ngige, even though he's doing bad now, but Anambrians, even though Anambrians are not happy with him, but I believe every Anambrian would testify what he did the first time when he came into office. You understand? There's another name I would have mentioned, but our Anambra Central is we have a lot of human resources. Ezekwesi is also from Anambra Central. So that's it. So P2B, I like that. In short, what he's doing is what he should do.
But Prof, you've not mentioned the biggest name from Anambra Central.
Okay, mention it. Maybe I may have forgotten.
Professor Data O is also from Anambra Central. What about What about the mighty Professor Data O?
Yeah, I know I'm from Anambra Central.
The biggest export.
Okay, this evolution is not here. I don't know where he's from. He hasn't come to this show for a very long time.
Is it that politician that is always coming here?
Yes. He hasn't come to this show for a very long. I don't know if it's after that day we spoke, because we spoke in Igbo, and I told him that I don't like how you're against Nnamdi Kanu. I told him, no, just because of a reason that made you lose your contract. No, but that one's by the way. I don't know where Evolution's from, because I know this from my so that one by the way. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I am not an Igbo man. Peter Obi is the only politician in Nigeria that I will support anytime, any day.
What about the Pandora Papers? The Pandora Papers.
For this, if he has done anything wrong on the Pandora
But
Papers,
we covered it now. 30 million.
Well,
when
no.
he was governor, that he
what
tied it up.
What I'm saying, if he has done anything wrong about the Pandora paper, EFCC supposed to have invited him now. They have not invited him. They have not quit. He is the only governor in Nigeria history during this dispensation that after leaving office have not been invited for once by EFCC for anything. That is the man that I want to celebrate. And that is the man that we should be celebrating and we should promote anytime, any day. He can do the job. Listening to him on television, if you just break down in a simple term, in such a very easy
and by the way, the EFCC did invite him over the Pandora Papers.
When did they invite him? I didn't hear that.
Over the Pandora Papers, they did.
I didn't see that, woman. I didn't know.
Okay, whatever it be.
They invited him October, 27th of October. That's when they invited him. They summoned him actually.
Okay, someone, and after the someone, what came out of it?
He said to EFCC, he explained his side of story. He now said to EFCC that they have any doubt, they should investigate him further. But along the line, EFCC keep mute to date.
Okay.
So he has a file. He has an open file at EFCC.
Okay, no problem. Let them invite him again. But one thing is clear.
Let them investigate him further. We want them.
As soon as he declares, they will charge him like Okorocha.
I want him. Why? What? That's to tell you that EFCC does not know what they are doing.
Ajale Kukumura is getting high again.
Hold on. That's to tell you that EFCC does not know what they are doing, or they don't have anything against him. They just want to grandstand. They just want to show as if they are working. Because there is no point inviting somebody when you have never investigated the case, you have never got anything against him. What are you inviting me for? You don't investigate. If you are a crime, if you are a financial crime investigator, you don't invite somebody just for inviting sake.
But there's an international file. There's an international file opened on Peter Obi.
Then
financial impropriety.
If there's no international fund, it's just a newspaper that carry that. That doesn't mean a lot of people have money around the world. If EFCC is
money that was moving around during the time of governor, hiding it under his daughter's name.
It didn't take it. Did they have anything that he stole it from? What do you call it? From the purse of the state. How did
he get the money during the course of being a governor?
He was a businessman. He has money outside there.
And why was he hiding it under shell companies in his daughter's name?
He said his bank advised him. He has been having the money before he became governor. He had the money in London. Engineer. This guy told us on the TV that he have this money in his bank account in England.
Why did he not declare it? It wasn't declared in his forms.
Well, if he didn't declare it in his form, because he have it in partnership with his family.
And he was saying that he was not obliged to this. He said he did not want to disclose assets that he owns jointly with other people.
That's what he said.
Is that not the language of fraud?
If he has done anything wrong, then the state's supposed to have investigated him and put him on trial for corruption. But that has not been done.
They are waiting
Can I chip in one man?
Yeah, come in.
Yeah, Ajale Koko, remember Prof said something at the beginning of his speech.
Yeah.
He said, you see, when it comes to Fulani man, they will give you anything you want in that country. But if you come out, you want to make noise, that's where they will start pinching your legs. When he was talking regarding roachers. So down to what your pal, Peter Obi. Well, something you need to understand, you said EFCC, they don't chase, they don't do this, there's something. His file is wide open. They don't make noise. But if he push too much, they'll open the file. You see how Nigerian system works?
Loco engineer.
I'm telling you.
Engineer.
Remember what Prof said earlier in his speech. It's what is happening.
Hold on, engineer.
Okay.
Look, when you have a government agency that is saddled with the responsibility to investigate financial misappropriation or financial impropriety by politician or any office, political office holder, the moment they see anything against them or they have anything against them, they're supposed to have done their job well before investigation. And what follow? The moment they are invited, it should be straight to the court. They must have got their fact right.
No.
You don't just invite anybody for anything. That's the way it is done in this country where we live.
Yes, fair enough.
That's the way it's done here.
That's
and they have all the training. Do you know how much? Hold on, engineer. Do you know how much? Do you know how many training? Do you know how much is spent on the training of these people abroad, in United States, in Britain, on this way to investigate, to carry out investigation? You don't call for interview. You complete your investigation, get your fact right, then invite him. And from there, court process will begin. That is the way it works.
Okay, fine. I understood what you're saying, Ajale Koko. Try to get what is happening in that country called Nigeria. There was a time EFCC, they were after TINUBU, yes or no. Has the case carry on? No. You understand? So this is how Nigerian system is. So anytime you want to make noise against the Fulani, they know how to trap you, Ajale Koko. That's something you need to understand.
Okay, one man, can I just chip in something for Obi?
He wants to come out, that's fine. Well done. Nobody is disputing him, nobody is against him. But whatever you're doing, keep watching your back. That's what is happening. And Nigeria, as of Nigeria now, the elite, everybody's confused. They don't know who to elect as a president. That's why everybody is pointing finger on left, right, and center.
Yes, engineer.
So who wants to come out? Good luck. I wish him all the best. I will support him.
Engineer.
Back.
Engineer. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. So you know that if judging by what people have been saying so far about Peter Obi is as a good man, there's nobody that is perfect. So I just wish that all the governors, they should be taking 1/3 of the money away for themselves or half of the money and then invest the rest on our people. That should be okay. So that is why Peter Obi is a nice guy, because secondary schools also result were very good in Anambra State. You know what I'm saying? Then you see the foundation that he laid is well culminated in this building of the international airport and this some motors. You see, Anambra State is progressing. It's a very progressive state because of this Peter Obi's effort. He laid all the foundations. So if our governors are taking half of the money for themselves and they're using the rest half for us, I think Nigeria will be looking better. Look at OBASEKI now. OBASEKI is taking 100% of the money in his pocket in Edo State. So and nobody is challenging him. That's it, sir.
Engineer Ajalekoko, sorry, before you continue, let me quickly chip this in about Peter Obi. You see, thank God Peter Obi has been exemplary after the engineered accusation. He held on organized a conference and addressed the issue, saying he never committed any illegal act going by the Nigeria Constitution. Another is he wanted criminals in any way outside the shores of Nigeria. So the EFCC called up for questioning, informed him of opportunity to hear his side, and since they did not find any infraction against him, it has just helped to prove that all these are ways of trying to leak.
How did you know they did not find anything against him?
That's what he said. He actually had a briefing. Himself, Peter Obi had a briefing.
But the DFCC said they did not.
He was the one that said it.
So he said, if he said,
Peter Obi said in his briefing, he said, if the EFCC is still doubting what he penned down at their office, they should do a holistic investigation. You know, to this day, the EFCC has just kept mute.
The EFCC always keeps mute. Do you know that
they don't. One man, I disagree. They don't keep mute. They just came out with.
If they have concrete evidence about you, they will move with the light of speed. Man with the light of speed. They
just came out with more allegations on Okorocha today.
Yeah, but that's the point, isn't it? They keep mute until it's to their advantage, because the EFCC is essentially a political tool all the way through, all the Obasanjo till date. You remember Femi Fani-Kayode? Do you know that he is in and out of court with the EFCC? When was Femi Fani-Kayode last in government? 2007. So when it's politically expedient, they'll bring out his file and take him to court. When it's not politically expedient, this guy will go around and say, they've never jailed me. Anybody that accused me of corruption, where is he? But when it's the time for them to beat him down, if he's getting, yes, since 2007 till date, they've still not jailed him, but we all know that he stole. So Peter Obi can say anything now, but the evidence is.
And one man, don't forget one man. The crop of EFCC we have now, in the days of Obasanjo, are not the same crop. This very dispensation, they are very corrupt, yes. Super corrupt.
Ribadu was not corrupt. Was Ribadu not corrupt?
No, Ribadu was not corrupt.
Ribadu was at least. I will give him 95%.
He was not.
You know
corrupt.
How much Buhari gave Ribadu? Do you know how much he gave him? He carried that money and lodged it in Central Bank. Who would have done that? Would Mago do that? Would this little boy that is here do that?
And he recorded the video of how he was handing over that money to him.
Exactly. So give him a credit, please.
Yeah. So Obi is one among the standard clearly, and we know what he stands for. He's not been accused of anything. So if EFCC is really doing their job, or they have anything against him, they should have taken that case further than since how many? Is it over 6 months now? I think it's over 6 months that this allegation came out by that Pandora newspaper, and we have not heard anything.
Yeah, but I said, Ajane Koko, they've been charging and alleging against Fani-Kayode since 2007.
That's Fani-Kayode now. So, Roju, Baba, you play at
Ole Paraku. Ole Paraku. If Fani-Kayode is not a thief, then I am a banana. You know, it's just then I'm a banana. You know, it's just if you want to know what, and the way he walks around like he was Schwarzenegger, just flanking. Oh yeah. God, man! And that girl's life that he destroyed, you know, that's a story we'll do one of these days. You know?
Yeah.
You know, he just destroyed that girl's life.
Yeah.
You know,
with 3 children.
3 children. Take them away from her.
Fine boys. I think they are all boys.
Yeah, you know, those are his first set of boys, and that was what he was after.
Oh God.
Yes, that was what it was after. Now, a man, I think, you know,
I
he's
think he
been through
has
about.
some mental. I think he has some mental problem.
You think he's clearly he has. This is not a balanced man now. Is he? But remember when he was at some press conference slapping some journalists for? He's
Yeah.
just a lunatic, isn't he?
I think he went
Lunatic.
through rehabilitation
Yeah,
sometime.
in Ghana. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that mental problem is still there. So
Yeah.
that's why he's
You
behaving
know,
so.
it's coin now. You know, once you have coin, he never really, you know. Oh my, ask for Sapada once in a while. International
Did you see his health certificate? One man, it says coin.
Well, he has coin now. He does not have coin. Does it not strike you as a man that has coin? Eh?
Funny somewhat, yeah, somewhat.
Oh, there you are.
The picking went over born for him. Now they call him picking.
Over to you, Prof.
Now the dragon nine born for him.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Yeah, person know the knack. When not the knack, how you will take get picking?
You don't have to knack to have picking these days. So there's
No,
science.
I beg, oh, na lie. This people don't try. Ighodalo not try. This is Itwa Ighodalo's wife. Who you know?
Okay. You know Aisha Buhari is pregnant. How did she get pregnant?
And the boyfriend now. You want me to go there again? Mama, you don't look for my trouble. I beg, I don't want to holler with you tonight.
All right.
When I go ask you, please.
All right. Thank you. So back to Prof. Prof, you had the floor. You were talking about Peter Obi's chances.
Yeah.
So Prof, yeah.
I believe if they weigh it on competence, I see that man maybe getting that slot, but it depends on a lot of factors, you know. Because one thing in this aspect is, you know, someone else may come out and, you know, mention lies, list a lot of lies, and people will believe it. You understand? So, you know, the man, as far as I'm concerned, I like his, you know, thinking of joining a party that has relevance, you know, for him to vie for that post. And that's what he should do. You understand? Not just any party. The ABGA, in terms of presidential, you know, will I call it politicking for now, I think it's not high. I remember Ojukwu then, when Obasanjo, during his second term, he was the third. You know, after Buhari, it was him. But for now, I don't think the ABGA party. And again, he has left ABGA. He has left ABGA again.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Is he a political prostitute? He used ABGA for his entree into politics. They gave him.
No, I won't. Do you know I won't call him? Do you know I won't call him a prostitute?
Because Atiku romanced him with vice presidency.
Okay. Yeah. Why I won't call him a political prostitute? Before he was with ABGA and left office, he didn't leave ABGA while he was in office.
So use and dump, Abi.
No, yes, you can call it use and dump, but he did not leave ABGA while he was in office, like Okorocha and Umani. I commend him for that. You understand? So I won't call him a political prostitute. The only thing I saw there was that, you know, people in PDP just wanted him over. Maybe they saw him as a jewel that will contribute to them moving forward. That's how I'll see what happened then, you know. So as I won't call him a political prostitute. You know, he was with ABGA until he left office.
All right. Thank you, Prof. So yeah. Prof, let's go on then to Solly as we continue to progress with the conversation. So no Solly to you and to Lagos State. AMBODE now. So he only put out one tweet, and suddenly he's the darling of politics. Everybody romancing this guy. PDP schmoozing him, saying, look, we can Obaseki the Lagos State space if you cross over. But that is a narrative that's always been in play, even before Obaseki played it out. So that space, do you think is still open for AMBODE to Obaseki the Lagos State space? And do you think the Lagos State space can be Obaseki'd? AMBODE, what says you, Solly?
Well, people are tired of APC. People are tired of TINUBU. They are honestly tired. Some people still like him, some people don't, you know, but the people that don't are very afraid. It's possible for him to go to PDP, which is a good game plan. But APC has totally conquered Lagos. It's a very well-known name. It wasn't APC before. It used to be AC, Action. So it was when they joined with TINUBU, they now turned. When they joined with Buhari, they now turned it to APC. So it has been there for years. People are used to it already, but some people are tired of it. So if AMBODE wants to go to PDP, it's a very risky move because he already is a well-known figure in APC. Even though they try to do some things to him, he's a well-known figure in APC. He has built up his legacy there. It has built up his reputation there. If he goes to PDP and PDP loses, it's going to be very hard for him to come back to APC.
Yeah, but does he have a political future? Does he have a political future in PDP, in APC?
Well, I feel like with APC, he can just go for another position. He should just forget this governor.
It doesn't even have political relevance in APC anymore. It's not even relevant in APC anymore. The TINUBU's people doesn't give him any chance for anything. He doesn't have a say. He cannot even say anything. He cannot even do anything. So what is he still doing there? It's just like a dead
then if he's in that position, then he should go to PDP. But I don't know how it's because most of these people is just online talk, online chatter. Are they going to come out to vote for him with all the agberos that TINUBU is going to put on this road and block everywhere? Doing is another thing.
If PDP have enough of a big name, if the name that they're putting forward is big enough, I think they can fight TINUBU Agbero for Agbero.
Yes,
it's just they don't have a strong enough
candidate
because AMBODE is a very big name. It's a very good name to fight for and to fight with. So they can throw a lot of resources to say, no, we will fight you Agbero for Agbero, dollar for dollar.
But it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, but it's possible. Yeah, and if that happens, it's going to change Lagos forever.
And if PDP takes over Lagos State, are they going to carry on with this rather much vaunted TINUBU master plan for Lagos? Because they keep saying he has a blueprint.
That is people's fear. Yes, before Sanwo-Olu leaves, because everybody keeps saying is a bad candidate, is a salt candidate, is a stained candidate. Before he leaves, everything that TINUBU promised from the time when he wanted to be governor, not everything, but majority of what he promised, Sanwo-Olu is going to be the one to finish majority of those projects. By the end of 2023, majority of those projects will be finished, and everybody is going to look at it as Sanwo-Olu's projects. That's why he's very confident with saying Lagosians are going to judge him by his project. Almost all that TINUBU promised us that time, he is the one that is going to finish it. It's also not going to be easy for AMBODE, even if he goes to PDP. By the time everybody is using those trains, by the time transportation frees up in Lagos, everybody is going to be remembering only one name, Sanwo-Olu. Everybody is going to feel the effects.
Yes. Are you an Igbo guy?
No.
Why do you pronounce Sanwo-Olu like Sanwo-Olu? Why do you say that all the time? But don't say Igbo. You don't pronounce like or pronounce Yoruba like as if you are an Igbo.
Yes, well, I'm pronouncing it in a way most people can understand because
which can most people. Sanwo-Olu.
Sanwo-Olu. The Oduduwa.
Why is it?
Do you know Yoruba people the Oduduwa? Because that's what they call us, the Oduduwa.
No.
I thought you grew up in Lagos.
I thought you grew up in Lagos.
I lived in Lagos all my life, but I wasn't there when Sanwo-Olu
you were not there when who? When who?
Sanwo-Olu became governor.
Sanwo-Olu?
You are mispronouncing Yoruba name. I find it difficult to believe
you. But look at me mocking this guy. Me that I'm notorious for just butchering everybody's name. But it's Sanwo-Olu.
Sanwo-Olu.
Oh God.
Yeah, one more. You also said today, Oboku instead of Obokun. Obokun. You say Oboku. You say Obokun. where something is plenty, we say obokun, but you say obokun. Yeah, today when you was making your introduction, there was
so
one.
you've been keeping that one to flog me with it, Abby. Look at this guy.
You know obokun fish now, obokun fish also.
All right. All right. So yeah, carry on with your thoughts, Solly. But please pronounce Yoruba names properly at least. Carry on.
So even if AMBODE goes to PDP, it's not going to be an easy battle for him, regardless of the Agberos, regardless of everybody is going to be very afraid about all the infrastructure. Are they going to carry it on? Everything is the TINUBU master plan. Are they going to come and just butcher everything? And even if they butcher everything, what are they going to start? People don't want to start afresh, especially in Lagos. They would rather just let
How much do you think it would take in terms of money to wrestle Lagos out of the hands of because I think that's almost the same price as the presidency that they're telling us is $2 billion. You would need a good part of $2 billion to wrestle Lagos out of that.
Yes, because what more can you promise the new Lagosians? People that are coming into Lagos newly, they are buying lands around that island area, all those lands that people are making fun of right now. But very soon, there's going to be a train line that is going to pass through those areas. So the value of those areas are going to increase. So what more? It's not just monetary value. Okay, it is mostly monetary value, but what better future can you promise?
Sorry, which areas are you talking about? Which areas are you talking about?
All those okay. Yes, I have the picture.
Is it Beduleki or Adakano? I know that
I have the picture on my phone. Yeah, all those Igbogbo, Ijedi, all those
no, those are hardcore places.
Okay, but they are still going to benefit. What more can you promise them?
Oh, did you buy there? You have the picture. Did you buy?
No. It's just some research I was doing. I was thinking of buying.
All right. You say this is it, or young people now, they make smart decisions. But carry on.
So it's not going to be an easy battle. That's why I think for AMBODE, it's better for him to just move on. He should forget about Lagos. What has happened has happened. It was unfortunate, but he should just probably go to maybe Senate or House of Representatives or something, then look towards presidency.
But where does he move on to is really the question, because AMBODE is a decent name, but it's not big enough of a name for the national stage because it's not fully yet perfected his name in Lagos. So AMBODE is still very much a Lagos politician. That is still how people see him. They don't see him as a national politician. So if he wants to politic, he still has to politic within the Lagos space. But having been governor, what else is open to him in Lagos other than wanting to go for that seat again?
Well, then I don't believe he's going to win. I don't believe he can do it. Honestly speaking, people who support him with just mouths, but it depends on him. At the end of the day, he knows how the terrain is. He knows the game plan. He knows how he messed up before. Can he play a smarter game plan? It's not going to be easy. Him too, he will think about all these things. Is it going to be worth it? He can only stay for one term again. So.
All right. If you had the choice, who would you rather be the governor of Lagos State?
As a Lagosian, I'd rather just go with what's going on.
Okay.
But I would prefer it to not be under that TINUBU kind of kingmaker type of thing. But his plan is working out for Lagos at the end of the day. Lagos is going to be at the level of most first world countries in a matter of, let's say, less than 5 years, with the projects that they are doing once completed anyway. So
I somewhat agree. Maybe not I think I somewhat agree. If all those plans come to fruition, which there's no reason to say that they would not, and especially if Tinubu ever gets that presidency, everybody will be moving to Lagos. Everybody.
Yes.
You're right, or maybe I should go but every time I attempt to buy land in Lagos, I always get frauded. That's Okorocha. I had land there once upon a time. They frauded me. you know. So,
You
but
have to try to get maybe government, something that already has.
yeah, you know, I used to go. They used to have Lands Bureau on their website
Yeah,
where they used to list all these schemes. But then when I
yeah.
went to check, they don't have it anymore. And then I'm looking for
I
the
think
government gazette to see what's going on. I can't find the Lagos State government gazette, you know. And then I go to
I
Abuja. They used to have this thing, Abuja, something geographical society, something where you could buy, and then they don't, you know. So it's very difficult just to buy land via the government route.
I think it's best to just go to secretariat. You know, secretariat always has most of the updated information. If you just go there,
Oh,
you
all
ask
right.
anybody there, they'll be able to answer.
All right. And my house is in Oregon, by the way. So Secretariat is just right behind my house. So, um,
Yeah.
okay, thank you. So the cost of becoming president in Nigeria, $2 billion. What are you making of that? Too little, too much? And how is that money recovered once you do become president? Financial Times speaks. What says you? Sorry.
Well, I'm not surprised. There has always been price for everything, you know, governorship, every position in Nigeria, there's a price. In fact, all over the world, I believe it's like that. You have to spend a little bit of money to make things work, you know. But 2 billion for presidency, I think it's too small. I think even a little some people in Nigeria can just quickly join that up and become president, you know. It's
Dollars,
just
so
$2 billion.
dollars.
Yeah, yes, it's just $2 billion.
The two
Nigerians, a lot
billion
of
dollars. Have you
yes.
got $200 in your pocket right now? You are saying it's just
No, there are a lot of
look at this guy.
Nigerians. There are a lot of Nigerians that
Yeah,
would
I'm sure
have
you
that
do. I was
money.
only joking.
That will have that
Yeah.
money and can just join it together, even if it's just some corporations. You know, if it was that easy, it would be so sweet. Everybody would be trying it, but it's too little. I believe maybe it's up to something like maybe 10 billion or 20 billion because they once they enter, they know that they have access to the finance of the country. A lot of people think that Nigeria is not a rich country. Nigeria has money
Oh,
everywhere,
I used to have
pumping.
an uncle that was in government at a very senior level, and he used to say that look, Nigeria has limitless funds. That's what I think
Yes,
he said that
money.
once, and it struck. It's just the way he phrased it. He said Nigeria has limitless funds. You know, but
Yes.
you know, but Nigerians don't have a kobo, but Nigeria has limitless funds. So that is the story. Okorocha for president, he grandstands. You know, there's something quite comical about that guy and how quite anybody takes him seriously. I don't know. Or how he imagines anybody takes him seriously, I don't know. So everybody just says to space, they call a few journalists and tell them that they're running for presidency. But he announces that he's doing a world press conference. I don't know quite what the world is interested in anything that Iberiberism has to say. But he says he's doing this world press conference. And on that very day, EFCC just levied another set of charges against him, 2.9 billion naira worth. Reno Omakri is saying that that is indicative of the fact that Buhari is signaling to the space that is not going to yield the space to an Igbo presidency, and is saying that why would they come out against him on the day he announces his candidature? Haven't seen Tinubu with his bullion van go to Asoro Rock to announce his own candidature, and nobody even said anything other than flattering words. So what are you making of that then? Rocha Okorocha announces, and EFCC comes a calling. Solly.
I think last year, I think it was in 2021. I think EFCC invited Tinubu, right? I'm not sure. I can't remember. I don't know if anyone wants to dispute it, but EFCC
No, I
has
think you are
also
right. Yes, you are right.
invited Tinubu at one point. So them just saying that, I think it's just a normal thing, and it was when Tinubu also was showing signs of going
It's
for
not a normal
presidency.
thing, on the day that he announced.
No, they went for
That's
him
a political
swiftly.
move.
They went
Yeah,
for him
yeah.
swiftly. But at this point, I think all of us expected it coming. You know, so we should not just look at it as Reno wants to make it tribal, but it's something majority of the people that are claiming to go for presidency have gone through also. So, you know, it's just crying. It's crying wolf basically.
Okay.
I
And
don't
two,
support
Peter.
what he's saying.
Well, I'm not sure. Well, I don't. Yeah, I have to say I agree with you. I don't fully support what he's saying. But what are you making of this? I'll contest in 2023 if PDP zones presidential ticket to the south. Peter Obi of the Pandora Papers fame. So now everybody has been waiting to hear what his next political move would be. He once upon a time articles plus one. So he now doesn't want to be a plus one anyone anymore. He wants to be the main man. But he puts a proviso that they have to zone the ticket to the south, which is still in contention in the PDP. Because even in this zoning arrangement, you have to understand, the PDP will have the argument that the last president that they had was from the south. So they would argue that the zone should actually go to the north. But that is still in contention. But he's now putting that proviso for him to declare. So is he fearing? Is he afraid of a fair fight? Peter Obi, and why is he putting that qualification to his candidature? Nobody else has done that. Peter Obi again with his double talk. Solly.
Well, I feel like if the Pandora Papers were not exposed, his back would be much louder. But he's talking like a beaten dog because he knows what has been exposed about him. So he's just trying to put his mouth there because he probably had intentions before, but he's probably not trying to shout too much. It's just and with regards with PDP, they know that they are the underdogs right now. They really set themselves up for failure because they felt very invincible at that point in time. So I don't think PDP is going to look at it in zoning. I think they are just going to go with their strongest candidates, whether it's from the north or the south. It won't really matter to them. They need a candidate that will win.
And who do you think their strongest candidate is?
It's Atiku.
You know it now, but you don't want to say it.
I don't want to say it, but it's Atiku. So, and he somehow shot his leg in the foot by trying to come out, trying to vie with Atiku. He should have just stayed in his spot, and if Atiku wants to go, he should just go for presidency. At least be vice president, be something better than nothing. Do
you think he has no choice but to say that? Because all the soundings that's been coming out in the last few days is that Atiku is going to abandon him to go with Wike, who is a stronger possibility, by the way, because Wike at the moment very powerful. Peter Obi, a name from the past. So what do you make of the reckoning that Peter Obi is just reacting essentially to being dumped? And then saying, if I'm not straddling that strap line, I'll straddle this one. So is it just a reactive thing to the rumors circulating?
Yes, I would agree. He's just reacting, and he's just coming at such a close time, If he had waited a couple months to say that, or a couple weeks, but actually, Wike is a better candidate. If the East supports the East, he would be supporting Wike. But it's all about personal interest at the end of the day. So he didn't like it because he wanted it for himself. So he now is trying to vie for, just like I know Ajani Koko won't like it, but so what I would say Sowore did, he did not win. The next thing, he just started shouting for revolution, just reacting to the plot instead of making a plan.
Wike is not an Easterner, it's a South man. He's not Igbo. He's not an Igbo man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But if they do Biafra, he's going to be part of them, right?
He's not part of Biafra. He's even fighting against Biafra. You don't know the way he went after the IPOB in Rivers State. He went after them very, very, very hard.
No, but that's not what I asked. I asked if there's a Biafra nation. Is he going to be part?
He can't be part of Biafra because River is not part of Igbo land. Rivers is south side and is south region. It's not southeast.
And the Wike just make a video that he's from Edo State, but although he cannot be a governor there, he said that his people there, his family, they came from Edo State, they migrated from Edo State back in the days. so it's not an Igbo man.
Then meaning, let me say this, meaning the same thing is applicable to good luck that you guys, I heard somebody saying good luck.
Yes, good luck is also, yeah. You know, this body are just
hold on. Somebody said good luck is an Igbo man. I don't know where they got that narrative from.
Yes,
you know, so if
because
Wike is saying,
his name is Azikiwe now. Azikiwe.
If Wike is saying it's not an Igbo man, Wike that is even more closer to that space is saying it's not an Igbo man. Then how come good luck? That's not even close. You are calling him an Igbo man. So it doesn't make sense.
Ejiro, good luck, Azikiwe, Ebele, Jonathan.
No, forget about the name.
Forget that Azikiwe. I've heard that Azikiwe before. It's just
okay, hold on. Let me give one man a chaka.
Is there a name more Igbo than Azikiwe?
He went to school in Delta State. He went to school in Bomadi. That's where Jonathan went to school.
Let me ask one man a question. Is Rotimi Amechi a Yoruba man?
No. That was you know why he has that Rotimi in his name, because his mother, I think, admired Ransom Kuti.
There we go. You've answered the question yourself. You've answered it yourself. You know. Sometimes some of those names can be nickname. You know. It's just like this guy acting movie like Doche.
No, it's not nickname. It's on his certificate. It's on
okay, even though it's in his certificate, but that doesn't make him an Igbo man.
An Igbo man, yeah, that's right. Yes.
In Yoruba land, we say Orukodin Roni. It is your name that you carry.
One man.
The Roti means an Yoruba man, like Ajele Koko said. Then in that context, yes.
One man.
Yeah, Jonathan is Yoruba because it's an Igbo man.
One of Nnamdi Azikiwe's son is Bamidele now. Bamidele Azikiwe.
Look, not forget this one.
Well, most Yoruba people will look at your last name. If your last name is not Yoruba,
Jonathan,
they probably will not consider you Yoruba.
Jonathan is not an Igbo man.
All right.
And he clearly said it. And if you come to River State, Ikwere hear Igbo, but Igbo hardly hear Ikwere. So there are two different things there. But most Ikwere man married Igbo women. So that's why sometimes you see someone will be bearing Ikwere name and Igbo name. It's just like the Yorubas and the Benin. It's something like similar to that. Because you see a Benin bearing Yoruba name, but they will clearly tell you, oh, we are Benin.
Yes. No, engineer, it's not so.
Hold on, Tony. Engineer, if you go to Sokoto North local government area, and Benin Kebbi, if you go there, good luck, Jonathan is an Igbo man. They will tell you directly.
No, definitely, because those people they are not that exposed. You understand?
Even in Oyo State,
they are not fully exposed. So that's how it works.
They will call him Omo Yibo.
It's a lie. You people are causing trouble here because in Yoruba land, I live in Yoruba land. Nobody represents you to as an Igbo man. You know, please. Nobody is racist. Yoruba people, they are very nice.
What? All right, thank you.
All language are very nice.
No, not the language. The people. Yoruba man will help you when they know that you come from.
Both the Igbos, both the Hausas, they are very nice people.
He couldn't put their Benin. You know, that's what they said. Yoruba Benin went there. You know, and then they are part of the Greater Benin diaspora. So like Ishekiri, like Robo, like Isha, they're all Benin people. That's what the governor says.
All right, thank you.
That's Tony. What he says, isn't it? But it's not that what the people say.
It's what the people there say. They go there. You know that this of government where they move them also. You know. I beg. Let us unite. South Nigeria, BT, please. I say BT. BT is please in German. When somebody say BT, sorry. You make me speak German and sorry, sir.
No, so it don't happen with that too. You don't speak German first.
All right. Back to you, Solly.
Yeah. I've even forgotten what I was
You've
talking
forgotten
about.
where you were. So let me take you into a different space now, Solly, and let me take you to the space, a ringing endorsement. So it's usually the tradition round about this time of the electoral
Yeah.
season. The Mecca, there's only one Mecca, and it's that hilltop in Mina. So they all go in there
Yeah.
in a nice convoy to go and take that photo opportunity with this man leaning on a cane. Babangida I'm talking about, and he'll play nice because, of course, he an experienced statesman. But when Saraki went a calling, Babangida went a gushing. It was just flowing in his praise of this guy, tracing him from father to son and eulogizing about his pedigree. That is the exact template of what the Nigerian needs now as the solution to all the myriads of problems that we're contending with. So the ringing endorsement of Saraki by Babangida. So to that, and off the back of that ringing endorsement, Saraki as a possibility for that seat. What are your thoughts on those spaces, Solly?
Is this an endorsement, or he was just, is this a full-on endorsement? He said this is an endorsement, or he was just saying nice words? Which one was it?
Okay, hold on. Let me actually bring you what he said, because I think people may have forgotten. Okay, yeah, let me just run you through the quoted words. So these are words in quotation marks. So these are exact words from Babangida. So I'll take it from here. So this is what he said, and this is the quotation. Many aspirants have come and will come here, but a young man of his Saraki status, who knows the country well, should lead the country for maximum results. I am glad to have found people who have defined who a true Nigerian leader should be. This definition was lacking. I am happy you have identified someone who can do the job. The narrative has to change. I know your client very well. I am part of him. His father was very close to me. You have zeroed on a good candidate. I call him SP. In artillery, we have a self propelled gun called SP with strategic responsibility and function. That is who he is. And then he still goes on. He said, it was Saraki's effort that saved the nation from the imminent crisis that ensued. Remember, if he was not able to nip the crisis, only God knows what would have happened. It was his intelligence at play that saved the nation. He is the best for Nigeria. But a lot of work must be done to convince colleagues and Nigerians to this. You have identified the right person for leadership of this country. We need a leader that can utilize our rich diversities to our advantage. We have abused our diversity and are not able to use it well to our advantage. I believe that young Saraki has the capacity to bring back this glory to our nation. He has my prayers. He has my absolute support. So you don't get more ringing endorsement than that. When Atiku turns up, you say, well, he's a nice guy, good luck. When TINUBU comes, you say, well, it's okay, good luck. But then you heard the words. So do you echo those words and put Saraki in play? Just examine him as a possibility, solid.
Well, this Babangida, from the words that I've heard, I feel like if he comes to contest for election again, somebody will still vote for him because the words are so sweet. They are so sweet to the ear. It does sound like an endorsement, yes, but at the end of the day, actions still matter. This is the nuts that we're dealing with. It's very easy to put sweet words for now, but what matters is at the last minute when you are needed. It's the last minute when you need action. So all these sweet words, I don't, we can buy it temporarily for now, even if we want to buy it, but it's just sweet words at the end of the day. Maybe it's just getting better as more people are coming.
Oh, okay. So bring Saraki into play then and examine him as a possibility. How does that ring? How does that chime with you, Saraki, for president?
Well, I'm like an average Lagosian. I don't really know much about Saraki. I've heard the words before. It sounds like a Yoruba name, but at the end of the day, what will be ringing in my head is still TINUBU. You know, if they show me the two on the ballot paper, unfortunately. You know.
Saraki is not Yoruba.
Have you ever gone past toll gate? That's Oli.
Yes.
Before
yes,
you left
I've been
abroad.
to Ekiti, I've been to Abuja, I've been to Ogun State, I've been to...
Who told you you've been to Abuja? Who told you that?
I've been to Abuja.
Who told you you have been to? You have not been outside
I've
of
been
Lagos
to
State
Abuja.
until you left abroad.
I've been to Abuja.
You don't know Saraki, and you're a Nigerian.
Not that much. Not that much.
Olushola and Bukola.
Olusola,
Bukola
Abubakar Saraki.
No.
Look at that.
One man is possible that he doesn't really know him now, because you're asking him a question, he's giving you the answer.
No, he must know him now. He cannot not know him.
I will do my research.
Did you remember?
How can you? If you are over 23 and you don't know Saraki, and you call yourself a Nigerian, you should be flogged. Should you be flogged, Solly?
I know Bukola Saraki because I've
look
heard
at
his
this
name
guy.
No, Solly, hold on. You know, in 2015, in 2015, 2016, the Senate president of Nigeria, it's Bukola Saraki. That was him now. Maybe you didn't remember. You should know him.
Yeah, I know him, but I don't know too much about him.
Okay, you don't know in details. That's what you could have said, you know.
But you know, this opens up another space. So, you know, this narrative that we are always have, this is, okay, Buhari said lazy youth, and we all threw stones at him. So look at Solly now. A young Nigerian that doesn't know who Bukola Saraki is. Is that not what defend yourself?
Solly lives abroad for that long.
It's unbelievable because Saraki family is well known, and the Saraki father, before he died, he was a very powerful guy, and they will know how he even fought his father.
I only heard about Bukola Saraki from my parents' mouth.
What a pity.
One man.
You see, it's Xbox, so they're just in Xbox.
Solly lives abroad for that long, so he must have forgotten about things in Nigeria. That's just the truth.
Look at that.
All right. Making excuses for him.
Is that acceptable, Black League, for a young Nigerian?
Black League.
Just 4 years ago, this guy was Senate president.
Unbelievable. Black League.
He just doesn't know details about him.
He should know details. Yeah. All right.
Now by force, correct.
Ajale Koko, get the Koboko.
I will just advise him to go on Google, research his name, so you can get more information about him. That's it.
All right. Sorry, I was only teasing you. You're allowed to know or not know what you don't know. But however, that was meant to have been said. So let me take you to different talking points. Then, perhaps I might not even have a real thought about this one. APC National Convention, Buni-led APC National Convention. Buni-led committee push for 2 more months extension. So they are meant to hand over on the 26th of this month, which is just about 2-3 weeks away. But now he's looking to elongate himself as the caretaker chairman of APC. He haven't been there. Sorry, who's that? I think that's Prof.
That's Prof.
Haven't been there illegally already. So what are you then making? What do you think is at play by this extension that Malabuni is seeking? And Buhari is not seeking to extend him, by the way, because he's going via Abubakar Malami to convince Buhari to extend him. So what do you think is in play?
That?
And do you Malabuni, the chairman of the APC party?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know him as well.
So this one, I don't know anything about him at all.
He's a governor. He's a sitting governor. Sorry. He's a sitting governor.
No, he is allowed not to know Buni. I think that's still acceptable, but not knowing Saraki.
A sitting governor, one man, a sitting governor in Nigerian
No, it's
states.
for Yobe State now. Yobe State is a foreign country
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. As it stands now, Buni is more relevant than Saraki. So if you should know Saraki, you should know Buni as well.
Yeah, but Saraki is a long-standing institutional name in Nigeria. Buni is just some guy from wherever.
Anyway, he doesn't know him. He doesn't know him. There's nothing we can do. So,
all right. Thank you, Solly. So thank you, Solly. Anything outside Lagos, Solly not interested. So thank you, Solly. So from Solly, we go on to engineer, and you know who Mia Buni is. I'm certain, engineer. So you address that question then that I was trying to put to Solly.
I'm sorry, I lost the question.
No, I was just asking. Mia Malabuni is seeking to extend his tenure beyond the 26th of this month, when they are meant to have their convention, and he hand over to a new chairman. So I'm asking what is in play there, and is this some covert anti-TINUBU sort of move, because they've not yet fully perfected their plan to truncate him. So what are you making of, or what are you reading into Mia Malabuni's attempt to elongate himself beyond the convention?
Yeah, greetings to everyone. According to our brother here, Ove, he said all na politics. So that's what is playing there. Because Malambuni, he knows what he's doing. Like I said, one man, I said this long time ago, these people, they know what they're doing. It's time to divert every Nigerian citizen, their mindset. They know how to play us. They can do anything undoable. We just sit there calling their names, this and this and that. Behind closed door, they know what they're doing. These people don't sleep. When it comes to towards election, they don't sleep. When it comes to towards rotating the power into their hands, they know what to do. They don't sleep. Because money is too good. Money is too nice. Money is too powerful. So Malambuni, whether he resigned or he stepped down with this, remember, tomorrow we'll be there again. We'll be here in this platform. The guy, they will elect him and put him somewhere again. So this is what I always say. These people know what they're doing. They will make sure they rotate everything back to their own seat again. So when it comes to those kind of things, honestly, it's only fools that will sit there and be looking after all these people. They know what they're doing.
All right. And the Financial Times of London puts a price tag on the Aso Rock seat. They have crunched the numbers, and they've come up with the assertion that $2 billion is what will make you president in Nigeria. So when I first saw that, I was somewhat staggered. But in the course of this session, people are of the thought that that's just about right, or even a little bit too little. So what are you then making of that price tag? To become the president of Nigeria, just whip out your checkbook and sign a check for $2 billion.
Yeah, one man, something you need to realize, if Nigeria should elect a president, we'll have like more than 5, I can say more than 5 richest people in Nigeria that will come out for sponsoring that. 2 billion naira is nothing, one man. I'm telling you, it's nothing. There are people who they will sit in that Nigeria will tell you that I will sponsor you. This is how much I will give it to you. In return, when you're empowered, they will know how to handle it, how to make sure things goes well. Oh, the 2 billion is nothing, honestly. It's nothing. When you come to Nigerians, there is money in that country. There is money. There's money, one man. There is money. So when it comes to that, 100% guarantee. 2 billion is it's just an estimate or figure they just call. But
what do you think the actual cost is, and how do you think that cost is spent to become Nigerian president. What cost do you think it is? What do you think it costs rather, and how do you think that money is dispersed?
Yeah, but like I said, let me speak like five strong men in that country. Let's say each one brings 1 billion. That's 5 billion naira or US dollar. In their returns, all of them will have nothing less than 2.5 billion, because it's something that they will sit down, they will make sure they silence all the elders, all the local councils, everything about money. When it comes to election, they will definitely spend that money. And they will make it in a way that if you're being elected as the runner of the country, you'll be seeing the result.
Okay. Okay, engineer, let's put a figure of $5 billion on it as the spend to become Nigeria's president. So then how is that $5 billion spent to become president? For all of the campaigning and all of the noise making and all of the logistics, that shouldn't take more than $250,000 to $500 million. So then we have $4.5 billion left. So how is that spent? So what I was thinking was that there are certain stalwarts within the Nigerian space that has to be paid off. So it's a lot of paying off, isn't it? So the INEC person that referees that election, so you're looking at a spend of $500 million to 700 million, even $1 billion to perfect him. The legal structures, you have to finesse them as well. You're not giving any Supreme Court justice $10 million. So that's another word. So how is that money spent? It's not on electioneering, but it's on settling. But how is that settling?
Remember,
what's the flow? Yeah.
Remember, I think I will search that news. It's about Nigeria and how I think there was a money that I think it was returned to Nigeria, and I'll look for that. I'll look for that topic, that news. I'll forward it to you. They designed like a rainbow cycle, and they put the lump sum of that money in the middle. And you can see they analyze how the money goes to this person share, that person's share. The next thing you'll be hearing 1 million, 2 million, 3.5. It's like step by step. That's how the money will go. And those people, if they split that money, they still have their own godfatherism that they will pay back that money to. And they will still have people that worked on the ground for them. Remember how Nigerians, they buy imported cars. When it comes to election in America, they can buy car within 48 hours. They can order like Prado, like 10, 20 Prados. And it's not second-hand Prados. It's completely brand new. Brand new. Remember the people who
when Babangida last attempted his move to be president, he bought 4 private jets as part of his campaign.
So here we go, and overnight you see private jet flying from state to state. So all these things, they will rent. Some will buy the private jet, some will rent it out. They will rent it. So imagine how the money will be circulating, because they know that if they get into that power, it's easy to recover that money. We have gold, we have oil. So come on, one man. Remember what they call subsidy. Subsidy that is going to Nigerian leaders' pockets. So things like this, one man, is very easy. If you sit down and draft something, you can see how the money is being spent and how the money is being rotated, how the money goes to the masses. And inside the masses, there are just few kakos that will sit on that money and give change again to the poor ones. That's how the system works. Nigeria, as of Nigerian today, I'm telling you, if they come to election, if there's something of 100,000, they'll put it like 800,000. That's how it works. Because people want to make that money. It's an opportunity that comes once every 4 years. So how can I make that money? It's what we call cha-cha. So that's how it works, one man.
All right. And engineer, the romanticizing of AMBODE by the PDP, asking him that let's do that dance one more time, that dance that we did in Edo State. So PDP inviting AMBODE to come over so that they can obaseki the Lagos state space. So what are you making of this romancing of AMBODE by the PDP? One, should he yield to that romance? And two, is Lagos ripe and rife for obasekiing? And indeed, can Lagos be obasekied? So to all of that, engineer.
Yeah, AMBODE, the very first time when he stepped down, he should have joined PDP. Because if he should have joined PDP long time, by now things will start working well for him.
Do you think that window has closed?
Yeah, that window has closed. It's just, I call it late comer. Because if he should have joined them the very first time he stepped down after his tenure, joined the PDP, these people would definitely do well for him. But in terms of now we're in the critical condition, critical situation whereby if he should join it, I don't think he's moving forward. There will be a little bit kind of a challenge. TINUBU passed through a little bit stress, but chance of him hitting down Lagosians is hard. It's really hard because the way things are going now, one man, Lagos is a place that they don't take nonsense when it comes to reality. So the people, they are very smart, they are very clever, and you can't come and trick them. Whatever TINUBU is doing now, I'm telling you, if TINUBU should get another rival in that state, that Lagos, I'm telling you, people like that person, they will beat TINUBU hands forth and down straight away. But when it comes to things like this, AMBODE should have made that movement long time ago. But he slowed down. He's still confused. He's still in shock. But making move now is to me is too late.
All right. And to Rochas Okorocha, Mr. Iberiberizim, doing his fat man foo thing again. Everybody just says, okay, I'm contesting for the place. I want to put my name forward. But no, he will call a world conference. I'm not quite sure what world is interested in anything that an element like Okorocha has to say. But nevertheless, he calls that world conference. And on that very day, EFCC levies even more charges against him. So it's not just fortuitous, it's a well-targeted thing that they're doing. Reno Omokri is reading an ethnic intonation into that is indicative of the fact that Malam Buhari does not want an Igbo man to succeed him. So he says that. But then during his world press conference, according to him, I'm not okay. Yeah, that guy irritates me somewhat. But during his press conference, he conjured up the name of IPOB to try and leverage that as part of his political narrative. IPOB claps back, attacking him with all manners of insult that we know them for. So to all of that, just that mess that is surrounded, that is constantly Okorocha is constantly surrounded by. So Iberiberism for president, engineer, what says you?
Yeah, one man, that guy is very smart. That guy is very, very, very smart. You know, Mr. Gomez, he said something on this platform. And if care is not taken, I'm telling you, one man, this guy can shock Nigerian state. Because it's a man who, in the National Assembly, House of Rep, each time that guy speak, he always crack jokes. I give you example with UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson. If they say Boris Johnson will be on seat today, people will say it's a lie. Because people call him a clown. Because that's who he is. He talk shit, he talk anything, mannerless things. But today, what happened? He is the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. So when it comes to that man, I'm telling you, that guy is very, very smart. He knows how to play his own people's mindset. He knows how to play with the Northerners. He knows how to do he knows politics. We need to watch that guy. He's too smart. I keep saying this. That guy knows what he's doing. Whatever EFCC they come out, they want to chase this is part of the game. They have done that to TINUBU. Has any result come out? No. You understand? They have done that to Ajale Kokoman, Peter Obi. They step down, they keep all the file, but the file is there. They just put it under the rock for now. So when it comes to Iberberism is very smart. They can say, okay, let's see how they can challenge him to that. They just want to see how fit he is to come out and say a word that people like, okay, he's not corrupt. That's how the game is. And that's how they table everything. Like my wife here, her dad is he used to be in politics. He told me clearly, it is something that they already discussed, finalize it inside the room. But what happened? They will just table it to the public. You see the public will be reacting, blah, 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 blah. The result is already there. So when they see how public they react, then that's where they will know that, okay, let's take plan B. And that's how it works. So these people, and Iberberism is very smart. He's too clever. The guy is clever. He can go to the north and eat stew and eat anything and make them laugh. He speak Hausa. He knows what to do. That's who he is. The same person will come back to the south. He will tell the southern people, don't worry. Remember, he is from the south. He will speak that language, that he will convince his people. At the end of the day, if you come out and say to his people, you know what, guys, forgive me. I know I've done wrong to you, but you have to forgive your brother. Your brother is your brother. Nobody will say, okay, we're not going to forgive you. He knows what to do. He knows what he's doing. But keep eye on him. I'm telling you, he's another someone that he can shock.
You know, I used to chat with this guy on Facebook. This chappie we are talking about a long time ago. This Iberiberism guy.
Rochas.
Yes.
He's smart. He's very smart. He's
another person I'm talking to is Senator Shehu Sani. So I'm talking to him on Instagram. You know, actually he gave me his number and I've been phoning him, but he's not picking up. You know, I'm trying to force him here, but it's not even picking. You know, but I'll phone him again tomorrow. But we'll see how that goes.
I hope if they're giving you that money, always remember your.
No, I just want him here, you know, and I think he will be. If I can get him, I think that will open up that space for us. But he gave me his number, but you know.
Yeah, but he can still come out and give you one or two things in one man.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's in play for Kaduna State at the moment. So I'm not quite sure if that is why he's shying away, you know. But if he's listening, Senator, I'm trying to get you on to come and speak to diasporic Nigerian. So we are part of your whatever it is that we are too. So there it is. Engineer, let me go on to Chidi for reasons of time.
No problem.
Good, always good to hear from you, engineer. So Chidi, are you there? Chidima.
Chidima is a female name.
Chidima. Is that not? Is Chidi? Oh, look at that! He ran away. So that's Chidi. Chidi Ferege. So Chidi Ferege. So let's go to then Black League, who would never shy away from having an opinion. Good to have you, Black League. And we're just talking about the price tag that the Financial Times of London put on the Nigerian presidency. $2 billion is what they are estimating the spend to be for somebody to be president of Nigeria. I was alarmed at just the size of the money, but in the course of this session, people are making me realize that that even is too cheap. So, Black League, then, what are you making off the price tag from London?
Sorry about that. $2 billion is not cheap at all. I mean, I remember when Joe Biden made history in raising the most campaign funds. It was around $1 billion for a country as large as the United States. One state alone in the United States out of 50 is the size of Nigeria. So $2 billion, that's double what the front runners in the United States spend.
Black League, can I
it's a lot.
But you know, in the United States, you are not counting for Agbero money, you are not counting for bribery, you are not counting for so many other things that goes on in the Nigerian face.
Yes. But the Agberos, like, it's still too much.
You have to
even if
give
you're
a
to
lot of people
factor
a lot of money. You know, it's not just about the campaign; it's about the side people, the people you will settle.
I mean, that's why I'm saying it's excessive. It's excessive.
That's the price they put.
Yeah, it's excessive. Those Agberos, I mean, if you would talk to them, they are not getting paid that much. 5,000 naira, 10,000 for the big boys. You know, unless maybe the leaders that we all know. It's only in Nigeria that Agberos have turned to celebrities, the likes of what's that man's name in Oshodi?
MC Olumo.
MC Olumo and the likes of them. They are literally celebrities now, dragging with Pasuma and K1. So it's just the culture, both in the citizens and in our leaders, that is making such wasteful. I mean, it is wasteful. That's just my summary of it. 2 billion is wasteful, but it is true and it's not shocking.
But is it wasteful though? Because we're talking about the totality of an electioneering campaign from start to finish. All the satellite offices that you have to open in all of the local government areas to be manned, you know, all the logistics, all the vehicles, all the staff, etc. All of that, all of your transportation needs, all of the people who you have to grease their palms, the bribery that goes with the election, all of that, I think $2 billion is not too far-fetched.
Well, I mean, it is far-fetched, one man. $2 billion per candidate. So that's a lot of money. That could bring electricity to the whole country. You're spending it on Agberos. It is excessive. America can afford to even spend less because everything is in place. We are a developing nation. We shouldn't be that wasteful. Every 4 years, this is a recurrent thing. It's not one cost. It happens every 4 years. And that's just for one seat, the president. The governors have theirs, which is not very far from that. The senators and the rest of them. So it's just excessive, man. That's where all our money is going, and we are sitting in darkness over there.
How much would you estimate the spend would be to be a senator in Nigeria? Let's take just a random, let's take Kaduna. Let's actually take, Dino Melaye. How much will he spend to get a seat?
I don't know, but the range for a senatorial ticket in like the North Central Zone where Melaye comes from, it would run in excess of $1 billion. So I would say about 4 billion naira, not dollars.
No, I was thinking 50.
Well, I don't know for sure because, you know, it's not a set figure. It's not like there's a structure. So
it's not a set figure, but just how we know the Nigerian political terrain, the price of the form itself is a chunk, and then the people that you have to bribe it's a real. I don't think.
One man, can I interject?
I don't think 4 billion can make you a senator.
Can I interject? Black League. You said the U.S. Joe Biden cost $1 billion. I just checked Google now. It says it's cost $14.4 billion.
Yes, I think I saw that. I think that was actually on this article that I read out.
You guys are misinterpreting what Joe Biden. He raised 1.6 billion. Not that how much. That's how much he raised.
Okay, personally, no, but we're talking about the spend, the cost.
No, there's official money that you have to raise. Then those other.
No, that's not the conversation. What gets you to the seat? The totality of the spend.
I'm trying to explain the 14 billion that he's talking about.
Yes.
The official money raised was 1.2 billion. That 14 billion I'm talking about, that's a backdoor and every other thing that we're able to put.
No, but that's the conversation now. It's what gets you to the seat.
It's still up to 14 billion.
Really?
Well, I'll talk when it gets to my payment.
All right. Do we still have Black League? We're losing you somewhat. Are you going through a tunnel? Are you driving?
Are you taking shower?
No, I think we've lost Black League.
One man, once you start after 1 hour, you take roll call every 10 minutes. So that some people who are asleep, you take them and leave space for others to come in.
Why is everybody coming here to supervise me? Thomas does that all the time. Now I don't worry. The system works.
Why I'm saying that it took, you see, we're calling Chidi.
Can you hear me now?
Paying it for like an hour that take a roll call, so that, we'll be moving fast. But if we just leave it like that, people will be there and be sleeping, they will be gone, no, and people will be trying to come in and they know will come inside. You take a roll call just to know who is still here and who is present and who is out.
It's all about you, isn't it, Ovie? Everything is always all about you.
Don't mind Ovie. We're just assuming, just assumption. Ovie, you're just assuming that people will sleep
backstage.
No, Ovie feels
that you're just assuming calling people's name. You're just calling people's name for nothing in your backstage. You don't
Ovie, come on time, Ovie. Come on, lose some time. And then
did he call Chidi or not? Did he answer? As he called Chidi, did he answer?
Absent.
No, Chidi is here. You know, sometimes people's system dip in and out. So his system just.
Chidi even apologized. It was his system that had problem. He apologized. Go and check the private section.
We are not.
All right, settle down, Ovie. This is this guy. I don't know, man. Is that funny? Is a game. Look at that. Look at
don't worry,
we'll
arrange that for 1 month so that the platform will be on fire that day.
Don't worry. I've tried it when I was a student. It doesn't agree with me.
It
makes me paranoid.
He said they complain. So it's not just me. It's not about me. It's about let's make the place very efficient and productive.
Look at that. Thank you, supervisor. Is this part of my one-on-one? Look at it. Back to you, Black League. You were defending, then just the spend.
Yeah. Actually, I wasn't defending it. It was just excessive. And I brought up the 1 billion because Joe Biden made history in America to be the first president to raise, to get to the billion mark in how much campaign funds were raised. So, and Trump was the closest too. Trump raised almost $1 billion, but he didn't hit the billion mark. So that's just why I mentioned that. But as for Nigeria, I mean, the infrastructure and the whole structure in America is way, way beyond Nigeria. So it's actually a far cry. And we shouldn't be spending $2 billion just to elect a president. But I understand that the structure is so corrupt. I mean, the money you pay the traditional rulers, the admirals, the INEC officials, the military men, the police, civil defense, those returning officers from our universities, our professors emeritus that they take them to work for INEC, you have to give them their share too. That's how it works. So from the most educated with PhDs to the Agberos on the street, all of them get their cut. And that's how we run it, sadly.
And remember the native doctors too as well.
Hey, of course. They that's a budget in itself now.
Them to have their they have their cut.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it is possible? Do you think there's one single Nigerian politician that does not have some Babalawo plus Alpha plus Pastor, all of them rattling something in the background? Is it possible?
One man, I know one. Let me call the name.
Yeah, go on.
Is you one man? You.
I'm not a politician. How do you know I don't have a Babalawo?
But do those things work? Do those things actually work?
You know why now?
Black League, my brother.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
it just shows that we have no chance. You know, we are in a state of hopelessness. So all this.
We need to split the country.
No. 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 The black man, we have reached our capacity to govern ourselves. So the best thing is to allow the white men to come back, Black League. That's the only way out. Because otherwise, we just remain like this forever.
God forbid bad
I miss my village. I miss my village and my bush.
Any white man that will come in will run mad.
No, but let them use 90% and even use 10% for us. It's better than this. Then taking the whole 100% away now.
The Gurudu has taken everywhere, my brother.
Oh, it's a very serious situation for Africa. If you go to Congo, it's even worse. You know, you go to everywhere. There's no way out.
But
no way
the
out.
white people cannot lead forever. They too, they have their own things they have to do.
No,
they have to go back to
sorry. You know, you are comfortable where you are. I'm not comfortable. Look, I'm not comfortable where I am right now. Look at the corona situation everywhere. We need to be back home. You know, we need to back home. That's why we need to face our country. So, Blackly, right on, sir. Thank you.
Who told you I don't want to go back home? If not for insecurity, you know. So you can't say that.
Yeah, where they cry for insecurity. Who know you?
Okay, hold on, everybody. Just, you know how we like to do that, or I like to do that. Quick snapshot question, just very, very short answers to it. So what Solly just said there, how many of us on this platform will be on the next flight back to Nigeria if we did not have the insecurity? If it was a secure country, how many of us will be on the next flight back to Nigeria? Just a very, very short answer to that.
One man, clarify your question. Are you just talking about security or everything working and everything in place?
No, just
security.
Just security. Okay. If we did not have, let me not even say security. If
everything.
Hold on, Tony. If we did not have the insecurity that we have, you know, to the level that we do, so just normal everyday crime, pickpocket, just little things like that. So how many of us will be straight back to Nigeria if it was not the state of insecurity that it is? Just snapshot answers to that. We'll rattle through and start with Solly. Solly, you opened up that space.
Well, without insecurity, a lot of businesses can be done, you know. You don't have police pressuring you. You don't have a system of oppression. It's basically oppression that makes most people leave Nigeria. You can still progress in Nigeria. What is the difference between Nigeria and Western countries? Electricity, water, and government is not oppressing you. The average Nigerian does not need the government to really help them that much. The average Nigerian can take care of themselves without help.
All right. So if we did not have the insecurity, would you be on the next flight back to Nigeria?
Yes. If I could do my business in Nigeria, I would do it. Why am I staying in another person's country paying more bills?
All right. Brilliant. So, Tony, just as quickly as Solly, just to that.
Yeah, you already know. You know, I open all the space. I said that I'm missing my bush, all my bushes. You know, let them open Warri Port, let them open Sapele Port, let them open Port Harcourt Port, Calabar Port. Let allow us to bring things back home.
I was just saying insecurity. They don't open all those ports. Everything remains the same, but the country is secure relatively.
Okay.
Would you be back to Nigeria?
Yes. Let me just tell you that this morning, about 12 Fulani men were killed by soldiers. Along the Benin Auchi Road. and then they just put them in the truck like then I call them mosquitoes. Right on, sir. Mosquitoes.
All right. Thank you. Same question to you, Ola. Oh, okay. We don't seem to have Ola anymore.
Sorry, what question? This I missed the question.
No, I was saying that if we did not have the state of insecurity that we do have in Nigeria, would you be on the next flight back to Nigeria? And it's just one of those snapshot questions that we do every so often. So just a very, very short answer to that. And so I'm just rolling it round. So not a long extended.
I will tell you something. Nigeria happened to be where I used to make most money. So you can tell that if everything still goes the same way, maybe maybe I'll be speaking from Nigeria as we are in this program. So taking security out, make things well, Nigeria is one of the best places to run business and make very good profit if you know how to play within the terrain.
Brilliant. All right, to you, D, same question.
I would say if it's just security, the insecurity, I can still go to Nigeria. I will just try to be safe. And Ove, you can't say who knows anybody. Insecurity doesn't have to do who you are. Anything happens anywhere in Nigeria now, honestly. So it's not safe there. So some people are that scared. Thank you.
All right. And to Black League. So to that question, and I just add on to it for Black League and whoever for the remaining commentaries. So to that question, and do you consider yourself a refugee? I'm not talking about your legal status in the country, but your mental status in whichever country you are. So if insecurity was not a contention, would you be back in Nigeria on the next flight? And do you consider yourself a refugee in whichever country you are? Black League.
Yeah, when I left the country wasn't secure. So, well, but it wasn't as bad. Like, we didn't have bombings and, suicide bombings. We used to see that as a Middle Eastern thing. We never thought it would happen in Nigeria. So, I mean, it's not just insecurity. Nigeria has a lot of problems, but I do want to go back because that's my country, and I'm talking about permanently to be based there. But it's just a lot. It's just a lot pulling us back, like the hassle, and it doesn't just affect the poor. It affects the rich, the middle class. It affects everybody. It's just not a conducive environment to develop anything at the moment.
All right, brilliant.
So no.
And do you consider yourself a refugee in whichever country, not your legal status, but a mental state of being?
No, I don't, actually. I don't. I believe humans were made to roam freely. That's why Africa never had any formal borders. All the borders we have now are European-made in Berlin specifically. So, no, I believe humans were made to roam freely. And everywhere could be your home. You can have where you originate from, but everywhere you touch is your home. You make home wherever you are. So.
All right, brilliant. And same question to you, Ejiro.
Yes, one man. As a matter of fact, I've overstayed here, because when I left during Obasanjo's time, the country was still secured. So if the insecurity is out of the way, I don't pack my kaya. You know what is kaya in Hausa? Kaya.
Everything.
Yeah, I don't pack my load. Off I go. So insecurity is the menace there.
All right, brilliant. And to you, engineer.
One man. There's what we call street. If you grow on street, you know whether insecurity or security. I will go back. I'll be street boy. I will go back to jungle. I know we'll go raise my shoulder. I'll deal with guys. We'll go do what you go do. That's it. But one has to watch their back. That's it.
All right. Thank you. And Ovie?
As a young black man that lived everywhere, Middle East, Europe, America, you name it. As far as I'm concerned, Nigeria is still the safest place so far. I left not because of insecurity, now because of family problem. That's why I left. Not
Okay, but why are you staying away? Why are you staying away? Not why you left, why you are staying away.
I'm just telling you, man, a family problem. Don't nothing else.
Family problem. You know, see the gutter way
So if you look at this.
Go to Chirac, again in America, Chicago. No fee, go to everywhere. Family problem.
One man.
Yeah.
See the gutter way Ove brother go to. That's why Ove run. He did something like that.
Look at that.
I know insecure now today. I don't live for Middle East. I live for America. I know how insecure this country is. Now family problem, nothing. And then at the sweetest place to live. I no go lie you. Today,
so without the family problem, you'll be back in Nigeria tomorrow.
I did call ago. I dey follow the judge. They argue. They tell me, say, say this thing can deport you. I say, thank God, when I go pay my air ticket, I will go free.
But you not get road now. You not get road now from Lagos to Benin to Ekpoman to your place. No road.
You know the incident that Tony was this. Hold on. Do you know the incident? Do you know the incident that Tony was just describing? That the army killed about 12 people. You know that was in the Benin or the Auchi road.
Benin to Ovie's village.
Benin, that's your own local. That's local to you. Just yesterday.
I have lived everywhere in Nigeria.
All right.
Even in that Poronuo when they talk.
Stop kidding yourself, man.
Sorry, hold on, Tony.
Which kind of situation say I not go Nigeria because
when did you live in Borno? Hold on. No, you just get carried away. You know. When did you live in Borno? When?
Well, in the 90s anyway.
In the look at this guy.
Let me tell you something. I left that place.
Wow.
All our property were born. Now only human beings survive. I am a victim.
Oh man, tell Ovie, Magana Yakari. Tell him like that so I can keep quiet.
Magana Yakari.
We are controlling a street in Meduguri there. Everything we are born.
We dey talk about your village. You dey talk Maduguri. Maduguri is safe. Maduguri has European quality roads.
Huh?
But look at your village.
Stay quiet, man. Somewhat. I'm going. Hold on, Tony. I'm minded not to let you on anymore because you just go off piste all the time and then you just say these things.
I'm sorry.
No, just settle it down, man. It's starting to become, a bit much. But thank you, Ovie. Let's hear from Prof. All right, thank you, Ovie. Let's hear from. All right, thank you, Ovie. Let's hear from Prof.
Okay. For me, even though there's insecurity in Nigeria, I'm not going back. Because I have a reason why I came here. In short, let me just say it, to do my PhD. And I'm happy I've started.
Well done, brother.
Yeah, so till I finish my PhD, all things being equal, I'm not going back to Nigeria.
All right.
And the truth of the matter, I'm happy almost everybody has said one thing that's important. Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned, is still a very nice place. It's just a pity we have leaders that have kept the country in this horrible state. In terms of the business, if you do your things right, you flourish. It's not like here you buy something $1 in a shop. There's tax assigned to it. You understand? But Nigeria, nothing like that. Even though in the way you may say the government is not getting, but Nigeria is worth living. It's just a pity that things are just going bad, and the leaders there are not doing anything to combat that or curtail that. It pains me.
All right, thank you, Prof. And to answer my own question before we go back to Black League, I definitely will be straight back to Nigeria if we were not contending with just the level of insecurity. If I'm able to get in my car from Lagos and at 10 p.m. and drive to Ibadan all by myself, or drive even to Oyo all by myself, all confident that the only thing I have to fear is some rodent running onto the road and I'm knocking it down with my car. If that's the only thing, then I'll straight back to Nigeria. Everything remains the same. The roads are bad, everything, but just that insecurity is not there anymore. I'll be straight back to Nigeria. Because I think somewhat most of us are refugees where we are. Whether
one
you were
man.
born there, whether you are legal there is irrelevant. You are essentially a refugee because a lot of people, they are living abroad against their own will. They would rather be back home.
One man.
Yeah.
Just a quick one. You see, Ejiro is speaking Hausa. So just take note. Put it on your diary. You see, Rochas has his own species in this platform. So he's one of my suspects now.
You see, he gave me a chanting Biafra. Now he's speaking Hausa. This is, he says, don't worry, he's on the watch list. You're on the watch list.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, all right. Tony did tell us once upon a time that most of the East, they are Hausas, they are half Hausas. But thank you for all that. Let's get back quickly to Black League. And Black League, let me take you back. Let me take you to Lagos State. So AMBODE kicked out of office 2019, and it was just silent all the way through. The only thing we heard from him between 2019 till date was just about 2 or 3 tweets on his Twitter handle. So now he tweets out just in the last couple of days, and the whole political space agog. So everybody now speculating to why he's coming out now in this political season and what his political trajectory should be. PDP moved very quickly, inviting him to come join them so that they can OBASEKI the Lagos space. So, AMBODE, he speaks. What do you think he's speaking to? Why is he coming out now? And this proposal now by the PDP to come join ranks to OBASEKI, TINUBU, to all of that Black League.
Well, I think the motto before now was "I don't know be Lagos." Now they are trying to make it Lagos. So they are trying to make Lagos Edo State. I don't think it will work. Somebody said before me, I think it was engineer. He said it's too late for AMBODE to switch over to PDP. It's way too late in the game. The best time for him to have done that is when he read the body language of his godfather and he knew he wasn't going to get that ticket. He had no business contesting the primary election. That was the right moment to move to the PDP, because at that time all of TINUBU's political opponents would have backed him up and he would have had a good chance. It's not like he would have cruised to victory even then. He would have just put up a really good fight and he may have won the elections. Who knows? But now it's certainly too late for AMBODE. I think his best bet is not to do the Obaseki, as you call it, one man. His best bet is to do the fire me. By fire me, I mean fire me was kicked out of office by Fayose. He mobilized his supporters and threw his weight behind President Buhari's candidature. When Buhari won, rewarded him to be a minister. He gathered enough strength to go push Fayose and his candidate out of Ekiti's government house. So that might be AMBODE's best bet for now, is to keep following his godfather, make amends, because on his own, he doesn't have enough grassroots support in Lagos. The people who support him, to me, are more of the elitist, real Lagosians. And TINUBU for now, the Lagosians are still comfortable with TINUBU's rulership of Lagos.
Do you think AMBODE? Do you think he has space in the national space, or do you think his politics is still very much localized to Lagos? Do you think he's a local champion to Lagos, or do you think he has enough of a cachet politically to play with the big boys?
He can play national politics like Fanika Ade plays it. Fanika Ade was able to become minister, but where he comes from in Osun State, he has no political relevance. So I see AMBODE being able to...
Fanika Ade wrote off his father's name, but carry on.
Yes, Fanika Ade wrote off his father's name, his father's relationship to Obasanjo. So that played an advantage. But AMBODE, yes, he is a name that cannot be wished away easily in Lagos State. And I do see him as somewhat of a national figure. People say if his tenure wasn't cut short, his name would be ringing bells just like the Fasholas of
We can't hear you, Black League.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can now.
Yeah, I said he does have a national appeal. There's somewhat of empathy for him because his tenure was cut short. So people said if that didn't happen, I mean his name will be ringing bell in the country just like the likes of Fashola.
All right. Okay, let me take you to this space. A ringing endorsement of Bukola Saraki by Babangida. Of course, all roads always lead to the hilltop in Mina. Anytime we come to this point within the Nigerian trajectory, the election space, especially the presidential ones, all of them troop up to the hilltop mansion to go and get their photo opportunity. And Buhari, Babangida, ever an experienced political actor, he makes all the usual platitudes. But his interaction with the Abubakar Saraki team, quite gushing, quite glowing, a ringing endorsement. So he endorses fully Saraki, describing him as just the exact face that Nigeria needs. So Babangida's endorsement won, and Saraki as a contender too. Where does he fit into the mix, in the paradigm? Where is he in the hierarchy? And where should he be? And what are his credentials? Is he suited for the presidency? And what are his chances against the field? So to all of that, Black League.
Yes, Saraki is a top contender when you rule out old guard. That's the politicians above 70. When you rule out the likes of TINUBU and Atiku, yes, Saraki is a major contender. But I don't want you to get carried away by IBB's praise singing of Saraki. IBB could do that to anyone. That's just who IBB is. He's not in partisan politics per se, although he's associated with PDP still. But anyone could go meet him and he would endorse them. Before Buhari came on board, Buhari went to visit him too, and he was able to become president. So, but every politician does that. Jonathan, Buhari's opponent, also visited him. He also praised Sam for Jonathan the way he did for the APC at that time. So that's just who IBB is. He would do that to anyone, but he does have a relationship with Saraki's father. So of course, that's a personal relationship. It might not be a political one. So I don't want you to get carried away that IBB is called Maradona.
But just when Saraki's credentials to be president against all of the players in the field. So we've got Saraki, we've got Tambuwal, we've got Okorocha. Let's dismiss all of those. Let's bring in the real players. We've got Saraki, we've got TINUBU, we've got Atiku. Let's put Peter Obi in that mix as well. So in that list of four, how does Saraki weigh up just in terms of his antecedents and his CV to be president? And what sort of president do you think he can be vis-a-vis the list?
Well, the list of four, in my opinion, Saraki will come third. Peter Obi being the fourth, and Atiku and TINUBU are interchangeable. Although I do give a slight edge to Atiku. So that's just how I see it.
You think all three will be better presidents than Saraki?
I don't think so. I
No,
think
I'm not talking about their chances of becoming president. I'm talking
okay.
about what sort of president they would be.
Yeah, out of all the presidents, I would favor Peter Obi in terms of how dynamic he would be as a president and how he's gonna cut cost of governance, which is a major problem in that country. Uh, and he's also very business savvy, so that's a huge plus.
Do you think Peter Obi can manage the ethnic diversity of Nigeria better than Saraki?
No, Saraki will manage that aspect better. But that's not to say that Peter Obi is not capable of it too. Because when you are a politician at that level, you don't work by yourself. You would have several alignments and associations. That what you don't know, you would have experts at your disposal. So I still edge Peter Obi to Saraki, although Saraki has a followership among the young people. Does cut across the two zones, that's the north and south. But you're not talking about chances of winning. You're talking about who would be the best president. I give that to Peter Obi, hands down. He would do a better job than Atiku, a better job than TINUBU, and a better job than Saraki.
Well, I disagree with you, but then it's just subjective views, isn't it? I think out of that list of 4 that I came up with, Saraki will be far and above. It's an excellent strategist, whatever. It traverses the Nigerian landscape because there's a form of association with him right across the board. He's a supremely intelligent man. He understands business. He has run banks. He has run states. He has run the Senate.
He has run banks down.
Well,
I don't know what record he has of running banks, if not running banks down.
One man cannot run banks
let's
down.
look at the facts. Let's look at the facts.
That's not the
So
fact.
when you say he has run banks, add down to that. He has run banks down.
No, big businesses succeed and fail. It's not down to him. So are you talking about Societe Generale?
Precisely. We all know that. Like we all know what I'm talking about. That's precisely what I'm talking about.
No, I don't think he gets the blame for that. But I rate him highly. Out of Nigerian politicians, I suspect that Bukola Saraki might probably be my favorite. He speaks the sort of language that I like to hear, and he takes the sort of actions that I like to see. So I rate him highly, but then of course that's my subjective view.
Yeah, in terms of being politically savvy, I think Saraki would win. Because Saraki is very politically savvy. He knows how to traverse the different ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. He's loved among the old generation, among the young people. So he does have that national appeal. Although there are cases of corruption against him, who doesn't have cases of corruption nowadays? So at some point during the race, that would be put aside, and all other issues would be put forward. And I do agree with you, Saraki does have a good chance, and he would be a good president. But just putting him against Peter Obi, not chances to win. In terms of chances to win, Peter Obi does not have a chance.
Do you not find Peter Obi somewhat regional, somewhat? Is it not too ethnic? Is it not too, just to put it bluntly, too Igbo? Is it too Igbo?
Well, I think isn't that the call that we need somebody from the east? So I think Peter Obi would suit that narrative. So as far as being too Igbo, I think what tainted him in that light is he came into power with Abga. He was a political associate of Ojukwu before he passed away. So I think that gave him that regional look. But I think he moved into a national party, and he is a national politician, not a regional. And out of all the aspirants from the East that have come up, I think Peter Obi has the best best chance. At the same time, if you're talking about chances to win the general election, I don't think Peter Obi has a good chance for 2023 election. Maybe some subsequent elections to come.
All right. Thank you. So, leaving serious politics to Comedy Central, Rochas Okorocha calls a world press conference, and of course, the FCC comes knocking and charge him 2.9 billion. Just another. I'm not sure that it's humanly possible to be more crooked than Rochas Okorocha. The very definition of a crook. So now EFCC knocks on his door just as soon as it's grandstanding in front of what he calls a world press conference. So Reno Omokri puts an ethnic slant on this, and he's having us believe, he will want to have us believe that it was actually Malam Buhari that set the EFCC after this fella, because it does not in any way want to even leave the window open for the possibility of an Eastern president. So Reno Omokri's commentaries, but really the EFCC going after Okorocha and this idea of a world press conference. Which world knows a person called Iberiberism? So, Mr. Iberiberism, what says you, Black League?
I would say the world knows him. You know, he was able to invite sitting presidents to Imo to commission some statues he made for them. But beyond that, I don't see Okorocha going anywhere. My elder brother on this platform, Mr. Gomez, I know he believes in Okorocha, but I've told him since day one, Okorocha would not clinch that. Well, now he's going for presidency, for the presidential seat. Before we were speculating whether it would be vice or the president, but now it's clear he wants the seat of the president. Okorocha, I don't think he's getting it because even within his party, the APC, he has no structures, both in his state and at the national level is the same thing. I don't see Okorocha going anywhere. He might be, if he's smart enough, he might support a front runner like a TINUBU, for him to be compensated with maybe a ministerial position or chief of staff or secretary to the federal government.
All right. And just really, just off the back of what you did, just a quick comment on this. Do you think Buhari missed a chance? He missed a beat. He missed a trick. When Abakari died, a lot of people were recommending that he picked an Igbo chief of staff, but then of course he went for Ibrahim Gambari. Do you think he should have, just to assuage that space, just to temper it down, just to tone it down? Do you think he should have picked an Igbo chief of staff after Abakari died?
I don't think so. I don't really do the whole regional politics thing, PQ, because you're from this region. No, I look at it based on competence. So I think Buhari is the president's it's his sole prerogative to get a chief of staff. And chief of staff is a position that is very close to the president. The actual full name is the chief of personal staff. It's not really as powerful as people say or see it to be. It was made powerful by a certain chief of staff that was a general. Obasanjo elected the general from the north. So he was into military intelligence. He was a fierce general. So he brought that flair into the office, and that kind of elevated the office. But the actual description of chief of staff, chief of personal staff, that's the head of the Femi Adesina, Garba Shehus, and the rest. That's what the office.
All right, Black League. We're losing you somewhat again, but thank you. Let's go from Black League to Ejiro, who's been with us, man and boy. So Ejiro, thank you for staying the duration. So to you, Ejiro, and to that space, Rojas Okorocha. I don't know quite why this guy. They say somebody is a glutton for punishment. This guy just likes the beating of being mocked all the time. He calls a world press conference to announce that he wants to be president of Nigeria. As if that was not comical enough, the very next day, as he was just opening his mouth, the EFCC tapped him on the shoulder and put him in handcuffs. So what are you then making then of this Iberiberism guy that doesn't know that it's a joke? The emperor's clothes, the emperor walks naked. Iberiberism, Rochas Okorocha.
Iberiberism. Nice move, nice move. You know, for Okorocha, he will take any move. And remember, he has done a lot in the North, even though some of his policies are questionable. But he's just giving it a go, you know. This is it, Former. This is my view and opinion. I think all these folks declaring their runs for presidency knows very well they are not heading anywhere. But it's all about the money. You know, they will likely get handsome pay off in the primaries to withdraw their candidacy. You know, I think he's just trying his best in that direction. I think so.
All right. So it's just after the dollar, as per usual. So AMBODE, though, what is he after he resurfaces in Lagos State? What do you think is playing to Ejiro?
AMBODE case is a unique one. I heard Black League saying he should at this point or at this junction, he should just support his godfather and move on, because the Lagosians are still comfortable with is it TINUBU leadership, he said, or politics? I don't know how he put it again.
Rulership.
Okay, yeah, that's what he said. Okay, Black League. Let me do a comeback. Why do you think the Lagosians are still comfortable with TINUBU's rulership?
I mean, the Lagosians are Nigerians at best. They also have the colonial syndrome and the most especially the military era syndrome of being docile and just letting government do whatever. That's why they can let the TINUBU put his whole family in government. His daughter holds a position, not in government, but a semi-formal position that is very powerful in the marketplace in Lagos. Talks of his son being a governor, wife being a perpetual senator, ranking senator for that matter. He himself being a senator, governor, and it's just another Okorocha in Lagos. I think Okorocha just copied from what he did. I don't think that's the type of politics we should have. A counter argument would be, we have seen Bush come and father became president, son became president, and the likes of them, but that's the United States. In Nigeria, we know how corrupt the system is. We know that there are several loopholes to just cut away the public funds that are supposed to develop that country. And that's essentially what TINUBU has done in Lagos State.
Anyway, somewhat I agree with you, and in another track, I would say, go ahead.
Yeah, so I think the people of Lagos are just comfortable. You know, they say the devil you know is better than the angel you don't know. They don't know what the PDP has for them. TINUBU has been able to prove himself as a master political strategist. No matter if you like his strategy or not, in politics, he is winning in Lagos State. The numbers show it repeatedly, and that's what counts. The people of Lagos State are comfortable with his rulership, and I don't think anything can be done about that in the near future.
Okay, Black League. That's why I use the word. That's why I use the word somewhat. So what you are saying is, what you are saying.
Hold on, Ejiro. You say you somewhat agree with Black League, but I think a lot of people are picking up on whatever it is that you picked up. This is what People's Club is
I saw that.
well.
I saw that. With
it says Black League spews a lot of falsities with so much authority. I think it's the authority that Black League speaks with that just subsumes people.
No, look at this one man. I was doing a comeback again. Black League. I use the word somewhat because if you are saying that, right? If you are saying that, meaning Tinubu can just wake up tomorrow and say, okay, Sanwo-Olu, you know, this coming election coming up. We just want to cut you off, and he wants to bring his own son in. What you are saying now at this point, Tinubu can even push his son in that seat in Lagos State, correct?
No, there have been talks about his son taking over from Sanwo-Olu.
Is that possible though? That's what I'm asking you. If what you are saying.
My brother, I don't know if my network is going up. I've given you the narrative. Tinubu has a comfortable lead in Lagos State in terms of politics.
I got that.
So anything is possible with Tinubu still kicking. That's very much possible, especially with his son being a young man. He can push that, you know, not too young to run narrative. Lagos is a very hip state. He would get the support, definitely. His mother being a sitting senator, his father being the godfather of Lagos, like it's cruise control to victory.
There's a difference of getting support and pushing the support through the people's throat. I think the kind of politics Tinubu plays.
The people will vote, but the results will be written. You understand? They'll give PDP their 45%. They'll take the 55%. That's victory. That's it. PDP can struggle all they want. They'll meet in court. The court will decide. That's it. Whoever can reach the judge faster, or whoever can get whoever can sit in a very comfortable couch with the judge.
That's why I said to somewhat. That's why I said to some. That's why I was telling one man to somewhat. I agree with Black League. You know.
No, that's how politics works, especially politics in Lagos State. It's not any different. So Tinubu has a comfortable lead, please.
Yeah, but Black League is not. Sorry, one man is not buying to that your narrative, though.
One man knows I'm right. That's why
can I ask Black League?
Black League is an abracadabra man, but you see, you can never tell him
your permission, can I ask Black League?
Go ahead, engineer. Go ahead.
Black League.
Hello, engineer. Yeah, carry on. You can hear you.
I have just a straight question for you.
Yes.
If they call you Nigerian politics, will you go and do it?
And do what? Like what position? Like what like
hold on. Just what you are saying, just one word from everyone. If Black League was a politician, what would he be? So in terms of a political office, just rattle through. Solly, if you're still there, Black League as a politician, what office do you see him holding? Just one word. Okay, we don't have Solly. Tony.
Yeah, he will be like a Femi Adesina, taking money and the dish who gather.
No, come on now. Why don't you ever cooperate? What role?
Oh my God! But you're asking the question now, one man. You just answered the question.
No, I did just say one word. Like let's say one word would be if I say what job do you see this guy? You say a teacher, a doctor, a farmer, a bricklayer. So it's not like Femi Adesina. So in that context, if Black League was a politician, what role do you see him in? Just one word.
He will be speaking for late Buhari.
All right, thank you. Ola, to you. Ola. This snapshot things never work well. D, to you.
Allah is not there.
Yeah, he unmuted himself, or he didn't say a word.
Did you hear me?
No.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Foreign affairs.
Foreign affairs.
Because of his stories and the way.
No, it's fine. Foreign affairs will be fine. So D, yeah.
MC Oluomo,
Agbero, yes. So Ejiro, to you. If
Secretary of State.
Engineer.
Lai Mohammed II.
Okay, thank you. And Ovie.
Hey, engineer.
Black
will be a very fine senator.
And Prof.
To me, I see him bringing his knowledge and initiative into play, but I see people that will rise up against him.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
I think when I even started the question, my thoughts were exactly what Ovie said. It's Black League somewhat like a senator. You know, so I can't see him running a state.
One man
But I
alive,
can
one
see,
did here.
I can see him in Senate blowing
With the
grammar.
right team behind him, he'll be a fine president too. But with the right
He would not. He's a good time guy now. He's too much of a good time guy to be.
That's why I said the right
president.
team. That's why I said the right team. But
This one that he knows his way to the bar.
We have Rochas, Okorocha's species here. Now we have Lai Mohammed species.
There you are. We are forming our own cabinet.
Engineer, you belong to the opposition party. I'll be in a different party.
No.
All right. So back to you, Ejiro. The cost of becoming president in Nigeria, $2 billion they put on it. Are you alarmed? Are you somewhat disappointed that it should be more? What is your take? Financial Times, they put a price tag, $2 billion.
$2 billion for Nigerian. Put it this way: our election, the electorate, to start with, you have to buy them first for you to even get any votes. And there's a lot of people you need to settle as well. Somebody was talking about native doctor, you know, and the streets. You know, we have two types of agbero. You have the agberos and the street kids, you know. Like in the north now, you say the Alamanjiris, those are not agbero, but they are just street kids. You need to settle those ones as well, because you have to settle their masters, you know, that takes care of them every day. So $2 billion is not a lot, considering the kind of politics we play in Nigeria. A lot has to be done. Okay, look at when the Buhari was coming on board, he was flying around across the country with a private jet. You know how much those private jets, how much it costs to bankroll those trips he made, you know. So even the money, what his name, your man from for River State then, Amechi, the money he gave, and with the money you can see that even if you put everything together and with other people that supported, I think it's even over 2 billion. So 2 billion safe, I think it's even small, in my own view or my own opinion, you know, because we play very dirty politics in that country.
All right. Thank you, Ejiro. So Ejiro, let's go on to D, as we're hotling towards the end. So D, we take you to Lagos State again. Nobody has still yet nailed down what is in play for AMBODE. Just one tweet he put out. It wasn't even anything. It was say power to the youth or something was what he said on that tweet. And it just set the whole political landscape agog with speculations and people courting him. Come and Obaseki, Lagos is what PDP are saying to him. But do you think he's strong enough? Do you think Lagos can be Obaseki'd? And do you think he even wants to come back at this moment? Is he asking to be part of Tinubu's campaign team? Is this what he's after? Speculate to the space Ambode's tweet and the intentions behind it. D.
Thank you. I think at this point we can see the way the politics is playing out. Everybody has a plan, but everybody is taking a step back to see what will happen before they make their decision. I think Ambode as a person, if he goes to like a party like PDP and come up with all these guys in PDP, they can take Lagos State. But he's probably thinking of what he might gain if Tinubu gets the ticket to go as president for the party. So that's why I said yesterday, all of these guys, most of them always put their interest first before the people's interest, and that affects their decision making. Ambode is strong enough to get Lagos with the way the situation of the party right now in Lagos State and the whole NSAS and all that is very possible. But all of them won't say anything to anyone or make a claim of what their direction is going to, because everybody is still watching what's going to play out, so they won't go and play in the wrong rounds. That's how I see AMBODE's case at the moment.
All right, thank you, D. So, D, let me take you to another talking point, and let me take you to let me take you to Babangida's endorsement of Saraki, because a lot of people are saying yes, this is what Babangida does, but Babangida is always ambiguous with the language. He never quite lands, either way. When he will give you all manners of platitude. When you come to seek his endorsement, he will wish you well. He will say, his prayer is for you and hope you do well for the. But in this instance, it was just gushing in his praise of Saraki, and was saying this is exactly the man. And you recall that a few months ago, even a few weeks ago, Babangida came out with a template of what he feels the Nigerian president should be. Everybody thought he was talking about Oshibanjo then. He said that person should be relatively young, which is Saraki is. He said that person should transverse the Nigerian landscape and have an association with pretty much the diversity of the country. That's Saraki. The person should understand. So everything that Buhari said as a template, as the makeup of what the Nigerian president should be, is embodied in Bukola Saraki. So he is gushing in his praise. But do you see Bukola Saraki in the light that the gapped-toothed general from Mina is painting him? Bukola Saraki for president. What says you, D?
Yeah, you might fit a template, but you might be the wrong person. I think Bukola Saraki actually fits those templates, but can we really trust Bukola Saraki himself? Because there are different issues with Bukola Saraki, with his involvement with some armed robbers back in the days in Ilorin or whatever, maybe Alpha, that they work for Bukola Saraki and all that. So all these guys, we can't just trust them. And I don't know, I think with the way Nigeria is right now, it's hard to look beyond all these people, because there is nothing going on to tackle them, and there is nobody we can actually say, oh, we can trust. So for Bukola Saraki, if they put Bukola Saraki today anyway, between Bukola Saraki, TINUBU, and Atiku, I think I would prefer Bukola Saraki based on the fact of age, his involvement in the country so far, and maybe can be of good to the nation. But all of them are all bad. They are all bad eggs in one basket, to be honest. But the point Nigeria is, when the desirable is not available, the available becomes desirable, and that's the politics we play in Nigeria. We can come out and badmouth Tinubu, Atiku, and say all the bad things they've done, but at the long run, once these two top parties come out and put two people down, you just have to choose one out of them, regardless of who they are or what they are doing. Just have to back one, and that's when people's interest come in. Oh, because this person is Yoruba, I will vote for him. That's where I think they actually always get Nigerians, because at the end of the day, you won't get a choice. You have to vote. So people will put sentiment of tribes and all that, religion and all those things into it. So that's why we are still far behind. And I remember there is a top politician that was hold at some point. So they brought his son from the US to come and take a political appointment, because they can't give the father a political position anymore.
Well, name names. Who are you talking about?
I don't want to mention names.
What's wrong?
I'm not going to, because what I'm saying doesn't have anything to do with their names. It's just what he said to us after he has spent, because he's a professional.
Oh, you mean this is
he's a professional in IT.
Private.
He's a professional in IT. So after he came and he spent like about 8 months, one day we were together, he said, with the little he has spent with politician, that Nigeria would just be trying, that it's hard for us to catch up with the Western world, that we would just be trying with the way they do things and manage things, and Just the way politicians do everything is just totally wrong. So it's hard for us to really get there, that Nigeria will just be trying. So that takes me to Ajanle Koko saying, oh, a year can capture Nigeria. Richard Okorocha, AFCC going to Richard Okorocha now tells you it's hard to tackle these people. It's not what you can do in a year, and it's what you have to even do legally and in a smoothly that they won't see you coming, then you get on them, and you can't do it within a year. Richard Okorocha came out, before you know it, AFCC. These people have devices set up to tackle anybody. Where is Sunday Igboho today? Where is Nnamdi Kanu, or what's his name today? They are all locked up. How many people are carrying placard up and down every day saying, oh, release this person, release this person? Nobody. Nigerians won't do that. They can only come out and shout when you shout, but once anything happens, everybody back out. That's the problem. So if you want to take Nigeria from these guys, they know these games better than us. Babangida said what he said. He has a reason why he said it. He said he's close to the father. He even praises the father and all that. So that part alone, it's enough for him to give credit to Bukola Saraki and looking at, oh, the template of what we really need as a president fits this guy. That doesn't mean the guy is the right guy.
Oh, all right, brilliant, D. So D, we are fast into the hour. So let me go on to Tony so that I'm making sure I've touched all the voices. So Tony, let me take you to where should I take you to, Tony? Let me take you to the east, and Peter Obi giving a qualified introduction into the political space. I will contest in 2023 if PDP zones the presidential ticket to the south. This is Peter Obi announcing his intentions, but do you find that somewhat wishy-washy? Is it yinging or yanging? What do you make of that? Just the half talk from the man from the east.
That one they say, take me to Saraki, please.
Okay, go to Saraki then, and let's hear your comments on that.
So Saraki, you know, the performance at the Senate is very powerful guy. God bless him. That was it's a born leader. You know what I'm saying? Leaders are not made. It's just like me. My dad was a politician too. See who doesn't believe he running for an office, but bringing development to the area, to the area or to his street. You know what I'm saying? So then Saraki has performed so well. You look at Ilori was looking very beautiful during his time, and then he was taking care of many people, on the street, and then empowered, and then he also encouraged, so many secondary schools, private secondary schools that are there in Ilori. That's where people send their children to, all the way from Edo State to Delta State to Lagos. They take their children there. You know what I'm saying? All these are achievements. So then Saraki, most importantly, now, you see what you told me now, because I never knew this about him, that that he had to command those farmers, those tobacco, tobacco, growers from Zimbabwe, those investors that were being pushed out there, by bringing them to Nigeria. That is the hammer. You know what? That is the hammer. That when the Germans say hammer, that is, they will say class 1A. That is class A. Class A. That is the best man. But the system will not let him perform. The system will not let him perform. He also cut across the various tribal something, because I regard him as my brother. I regard him as a Yoruba man. Any day, anytime. You know what I'm saying? So he's educated and very powerful. Even you're looking at him, body language. You know what I'm saying? You just love him. You fall in love with him. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, sir. But at the end of the day, no election, because these people will not let him walk. They will not let him walk. The system.
You say you look at him and you just fall in love with him. Do you think it is important for a president and a leader to be charismatic? Do you think they should have an aura that attracts people? And do you think Buhari has that? And because you think Saraki has that?
Nobody has that at all, apart from Saraki right now. As at yesterday, we were all rooting for Wike, that Wike is a nice guy. But this guy has performed. I mean, attracting those investors from another country to our country. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that is the record, it's a breaker. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because we are bush animals, we will not see that. We are looking at the monetary aspect, all this stomach infrastructure, you know what I'm saying? I mean, this is crazy. So that is why the things will never work, because such a man will not be given the chance.
All right, thank you, Tony. And to the AMBODE narrative, do you have any thoughts on that?
Oh yes, I think Black League or other people, they are very wrong, because this guy should try. Even though I don't believe in the election, but at least for Lagos State governorship election, I still believe in that. You know what I'm saying? Because even though if we have Oduduwa or whatever, we still need our governors. You know what I'm saying? So let him, let him do this, Obaseki fight there. Let him do the Obaseki fight.
All right. And to the cost of becoming president in Nigeria, $2 billion, the British Financial Times. Everybody felt it was too little, apart from Black League, who feels it was too much. But where do you weigh? Just to that price tag, what are your thoughts on it? $2 billion.
Yes, that is why I said that we are just bush animals. That is because we can use that money to set up Nigeria National Shipping Line, then the Nigeria Airways or whatever. I mean, do you know what we are? I mean, we are not human beings. Come out and aeroplane will not get. But meanwhile, some of these crooks, they are having 10 private jets with the pastors. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is the only thing that we should set up a political party, a diaspora political party, and then go and take over this country. A coalition, very powerful coalition. You can set it now because you're a very powerful guy. Many people like you, so they love you. So you set it up. We will register, and then we will plan. I will go and meet the United Nations or whatever. Then we go and take back our country. So these stupid people, what are they organizing election for? Election for who? For mosquitoes? When we have no shipping line, everything that have been brought into Nigeria and that have been taken out are run by foreign countries. What are...
All right, thank you, Tony. And to the Okorocha's Babasala politics, is this just some comedy intermission into serious matters? Okorocha World Press Conference for announcing he was to be president. Is this just some comedy interlude in serious matters, Tony?
Yes, because I used to have my girlfriend is from from Imo State, so I used to love Imo State. So when Okorocha was there now, Okorocha destroyed the state, and then it was building status of corrupt South African leaders who are killing Nigerians. Nigerians have been killed. They have been killing Nigeria for the past 10 years.
You know that those statues, they remain a tourist attraction till today.
Yeah,
people
very bad.
Go around there and take Instagram photos and make videos.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, then you should have been building you see their War and their Zikiwe, status there, instead of going to. I mean, just I don't know. Even Jonathan also did the same thing by investing. Most of the refineries in South Africa are built by all these government, so-called government officials from Nigeria. The country is down. It's beyond repair. Nigeria is beyond repair. We have to restart or reboot and delete all the previous data. You know what I'm saying? So let us just start afresh. Either South Nigeria or Oduduwa Republic, South and the Southwest countries together, because we share the same culture.
All right, thank you. Yeah, go on.
Yes. Who is there?
Tony, so what you want is somewhere like Biafra, right?
No, I need but no. I said Biafra, Southwest, South together, Southern Nigeria first of all. But if hold on. Let me just tell you one thing now. I will slow down one month, please. I'm living in this country now for more than 20 years. Okay, then you see, we have a lot of Nigerian people that are in Germany. If you see an Igbo man, they never communicate with you. They don't move closer to you too much. But I try to be closer to them. But they don't come closer to you like the way that you want, like the way you love them to do. So but if you see any Yoruba person, if you go to Hamburg, maybe you are looking for something, and you see a black man, hey, how are you? Hey, are you from Nigeria? Yeah, I'm an African from Nigeria. Yeah. Where? I say, okay, I'm from Bender State. Oh, my brother, are you from Warrior or from Benin? I say, yes. Oh, say they are from Lagos or from Ogun. They'll just say, give me your number. Oh, they will come to my state and come and visit me. And then some of the Yoruba that are living in this place here, we have more Igbos here. But they always come to you. Maybe they just talk to you for money or something like that. But Yoruba man will come to you, will bring you food, and then he can ask you, you get some fish, you give him. So that's how we live together. He will say, come to my house. This is what I say, but the Igbo man never come very close to you so that we can have the relationship. But the Igbo women, when they see you on the street, they will try to greet you. But the Igbo men, they never take you. And when they ask you, you're from a Bender State, they say, oh, una be Yoruba, una be Yoruba. I tell something. If you ever see this Biafra, something is going on now, I'll be begging the Igbo boys here, please, let us work together. No, Hausa man is better than now. They still love Hausa more than the Yoruba man or than the Bini man or than the Robo man. Eh? So that's why it's very difficult.
Well,
So, but in this platform, one man is playing Igbo music, and I me myself, I'm fighting for Nnamdi Kanu every day because it's fighting for a just cause. But at the end of the day, to convince the Igbo man is very difficult because I'm very close.
But you took their girls, you took their daughter now.
No. I don't have, no, you don't take, no, this is not for joke. You are living in England. Do they come to you? That's what I'm saying. We should have a relationship here.
Tony, I don't think Nigeria is ready to separate because first of all, do you have the passports that you want to use for your new country ready? Do you have your new constitution ready? You don't have anything ready set for a new government.
No, my brother, I get you because time is going. I get you, please, sir. Please, sir. So do you want us to continue like this?
Yes, we that's why I say Yoruba can easily leave. We have no
problem. For 200 years, we will remain like this. Not possible. Thomas, eh?
You know, be Thomas.
You're Thomas?
No,
sorry. Okay, brother to Thomas. Even these guys are this enigmatic. It's just like Ajani Kokona. This this Ajani Koko and they get this Benin voice. Powerful.
No,
yeah. Ajani Koko, you see, Ajani Koko, one man was starting to do like names of Benin and Yorubas. So they have Obasanjo, then Benin get Obasoje, then you have Adesuwa, Adebanjo, but not the same pronunciation, but not the same spellings. But you see, that means they are the same people. You see, like you see Agbaje. So I don't want to take my name here, stuff like that. Okay, one more, continue, sir.
All right, thank you, Tony. So, Tony, let me go on to Ovie, and then we'll wrap up after Ovie. So, Ovie, let me take you then to the Saraki space, the ringing endorsement from IBB. What is your reading of that?
I even forgot that Saraki is still even in the trench. So, I mean, just like Black League said, IBB na Maradona is smart to everybody. You come to him, he's not going to use the different, tone to address. He address you as you come. He's a young one among everyone that visited him so far. Saraki is the youngest, so I understand where it's going from. That, but all those people no matter at this point of the election. I just passed by. So that's my own. I don't need to waste time on Saraki. He's not going anywhere. I mean, I'm personally very disappointed in him because I think he's the first governor I met like one-on-one close by, and during his first tenure, very young, and so I couldn't look this guy. They come at this age, you be governor. I mean, then I was living in Ilorin. I said, let's see what he's going to do, but I mean, forget him. I don't know. It's not going anywhere, so I don't want to waste my time on it. But IBB is just being IBB, so.
Oh, okay. And the price tag that the Financial Times has put on becoming president of Nigeria, $2 billion. What are your thoughts on that?
I think people that are saying that $2 billion is too small don't actually understand what $2 billion is. That's about what? Over $1 trillion naira.
Yeah, that's $1 trillion naira approximately.
What is Nigerian budget? That's where you come from. The Nigerian budget of last year was about 6-something trillion. So I would not go say too much. It's not too much at all. I would have argued that amount if not the fact that the guy who wrote that article for Financial Times, David Pellins, is somebody I'm a fan of his. I get acquainted with him through one of his books. The book he wrote, the Growth Delusion, and talks about the wealth of a nation and all that. So it was very detailed. I know what I was talking about. That's why I don't want to. I cannot see where he draw that figure from. But that's real money. $1 trillion, $2 billion, no be small money. People, it's not $2 billion, $2 billion. In this world, the whole world, you can count how many people worth $1 billion above. You can count them. How you go say $2 billion is too small. That's to tell you how deep we are in trouble in Nigeria. If it costs that much to elect a president, and with the expecting Nigeria will grow, it's not going to grow. And trying to analyze how that money is being spent. One man, you make an attempt and you did a good job. But you exempt some very important people out of that. The people that they give money, the traditional rulers, and they are very, very powerful in the Nigerian space when it comes to election. Those are another group of people that will fuck. What's his name? Excuse my language. Wake up. We can no get respect for traditional institution, and they go show and when the time comes. So those people, you go pay them. Again, people where they really elect president for us are the delegates. That's why I say join the process. Now the people where they elect president be that will not be the general vote. The general vote now 200, 1 5 they give them. The delegates. When somebody was trying to argue about OBASEKI, how OBASEKI still win, say now Edo people decide. Lie! For my village alone, during the during the primaries, I see local boys, they go enter Benin for the convention, come back with 700, 1.2 million naira. That's not just local delegates. So that's where the bulk of the money is going. How they raise this money is something that people. That's why I don't really care who is the person that is going for the presidency. I pay attention to where the people who are bringing in the supporters club, the supporters team, as you will put it. And I think that's where we are getting confused about the American billions we they spend. Trump, when Trump was sworn in on this, is it on the 4th or on the 6th of January, the next day, they started campaign for his re-election. Still, he could not meet up with what Joe Biden raised, which is about 1.6 billion. But I sit down for Dallas when Trump and the people can't raise money for inside Dallas. For a couple to be in that private fundraising, you need about $600,000 to just be present at that meeting. So that's where you raise all this money for. So that guy that mentioned 40 billion, it is not an official account like that. That one are just people with Google now, people put them together, but that's how they raise this money. But officially, because there are rules to how much you can actually donate. That's why they see the mega and at 1 point something. So in that Nigerian situation, we should be worried. If about 1/3 of our own national budget now until they elect president, then we are in trouble. And
That's the problem, Ove. That's really the problem. That's the problem. So when they
that was
get
my
there, they want
concern.
the money back. There are people to
Yeah, that was
satisfy.
my concern when Buhari, because the question I keep asking up to today, how much it cost APC to bring Buhari to power? Because they went all out to take PDP out. How much?
Another example is Obasanjo and Dangote. The first election, Dangote gave Obasanjo about a $50 million or something, a million naira or something. Then second time, give him money. What did Obasanjo do? He banned importation. He banned everything. So all you have to do is buy Dangote sugar, buy Dangote rice, buy Dangote anything in that country.
Because
so you have to pay all these people back. There is a way, and that
this
is
is
the thing
like
that is
lobbying, though.
them.
This is like lobbying,
exactly
though.
lobbying. Even in America,
But they do it in America too, though.
the policies
the
are
problem.
being written. Policies are being written from these donors. Now, those donors, they control what goes on in the National Assembly. They need to recoup their money back. So that's why I say most of the policies.
This is business. This is business.
Deliberate.
They are doing business.
Where impoverish us is deliberate.
Honestly.
And people. That's why I say, John, organize. Now, people, they determine what goes on economically in any government. Because if you go ahead and read that article very well, they will explain to you how the money, they generate money, how it's being spent. So we are in deep shit if in Nigeria control 2 million people that the The national, the budget of the country is about what? $4 billion. I want to use that time. And we are using about 2 billion to elect the president, then Nigeria will never get better. Never.
No, it will get better. It will get better.
It is money. There's a correlation between campaign money and electability. If you know be that person will go bring money for your people who support you, forget it. That's why when they call the Peter Obi and the rest, like they no count at this point. It is bigger than them. They know it.
But
thank you.
This is a third world African country.
No, who made you third world, my brother? Why can't you make yourself first world?
No. You make yourself first world by the infrastructure you build in your country. That is what backs
when you are making election with 2,000 billion.
Only give him a chance.
That is what increases the value of your currency. Also, when you have backing, you can you can use infrastructure as a means of backing. You can use gold. You can use the US dollar. You can use a lot of things, but it has to have value, real value. So it's a third world country. You don't have the facilities to stop these things. You can't just switch off corruption. The only way to switch off corruption is military. That's the only way to do it. You have to lower it little by little over time. And until somebody comes there to start implementing things, that's the only way it can work. All these things are going to keep on pushing, but at least the government is doing infrastructure and doing things to support the people, the government that wants to do it anyway. So that's why if you want to blame somebody like Buhari, first of all, you have to meet all those governors that are not doing projects, that are stealing the money, because everyone has equal access to the same funds and everyone has equal access to do infrastructure in their state. You may not support TINUBU because of how he behaves, but he's a man to his word most of the time. What he says he's going to do, we have seen that he has done it. So I can't say that for every other governor in every other state, and I wouldn't say I want any of those other governors to have been the governor of Lagos State.
I kind of
that's just my opinion.
I see where you are coming from when you are analyzing how it will be very difficult for PDP or any other person to take Lagos from TINUBU, and you went ahead and explain economically what he has been doing and all that. That's a given. And Blackley again actually put a little bit of ice in the cake by telling you how the gra they happen for Lagos. Why the man they put everybody for every place, which is a fact. But there's one thing people know: people forget easily. People forget easily. LASMA, people forget that. And why I respect TINUBU for that? TINUBU created LASMA just 1 year into his first term in office, and that is a man who understands that. Only government has a monopoly of violence. That's what people don't, and that's why business ethic group of individuals they try to make sure they put their person in government because they have a monopoly of violence. If you want to do amicably, you send men with gun into the street, and that is what TINUBU realized. I know that's why he created LASMA. He give them equal right at that of the police on Nigerian police on the streets. But because if you look, Obasanjo did everything within his power to make sure they take Lagos from TINUBU during the time, but it didn't succeed. That is because TINUBU don't see when I create your own small monopoly of violence. Now, last month they win election for Lagos. Whether you like it or not.
See, LASMA does not have as much power as the police. LASMA is just for roads. People bully LASMA officials.
Wait,
it's just for road security.
Let me explain what I mean by that. When Obasanjo was the president of the country and TINUBU was the governor, who they control police? President, of course.
It should be, yes.
But how come still they could not take their Lagos from TINUBU?
Because
that's why they pull everywhere. That's what I mean. I am not saying
TINUBU is not just using Agberu. He's not just an Agberu man. The guy is very
within the disposal. No. He has the monopoly of violence in Lagos.
But he's not winning just by violence. TINUBU is a very charismatic man. He's not a man of plenty words. He's a man of few words, and his few words are very select. He's a very, very smart political player in this game.
To go back and forth on this. You did a very good job by analyzing economically how TINUBU is doing with his men. And that's what I started from. I give you that credit. You analyzed that perfectly well. Then Blackley come and top it again with how TINUBU table men and everything everywhere. And I'm just putting the third layer to it. Now, all these things together, TINUBU don't see him before he come power, and he manage it well. You understand that government has the monopoly of power, violence, I mean. So he created your small army force too to counter what the federal government to bring. And passenger tried. They did everything. They stopped giving Lagos State money. They do everything. But that guy don't see ahead, and he went ahead and did everything. So that I say that to say AMBODE, apart from the fact that it's too late, how many people PDP won't promise tickets? They don't promise Jadon. They promise AMBODE. They go to promise me. Don't take them serious.
All right. All right. Thank you, Ovie. So that conversation could go on and on, and left to us, we would want it to go on and on. But sadly, we're coming up to the 5-hour mark. Huh?
Okorocha that you are when you say
that. Okay, if you're going to be fairly quick on it,
when you say that Comedy Central, it's funny because it's like you just follow Okorocha for the first time. Now Okorocha make me know what top boss is from TV to reality. His first time when he declared for president, what did he bring? He bring a top boss to Lagos. What would they see for MTV in America? Then he push and come Lagos, everyone begin here. So he has his way of creating that razzmatazz around his entrance to anything, but that's all he's going to get. An Igbo man who will spend Nigeria presidency in the next 50 years.
All right, thank you.
The closest Igbo man that will be president is going to be that from Edo, Bayelsa, or within the areas of the Igbo land.
Oh, no, so you are now admitting that they are Igbo. So then good luck Jonathan was an Igbo man.
I say they would rather bring somebody close to them, which is corridors of Igbo land, Edo, Bayelsa, Delta, Calabar, all those people, rather than bring an Igbo man. That's where Amechi comes into the equation. To spice them.
No, I somewhat agree. I cannot, in all fairness and in all honesty and without prejudice, I cannot see an Igbo president in Nigeria.
I will never support it until they repent and be patriotic to Nigeria. They should never smell us.
All right, there it is. I didn't say it, Ovie said it.
So
Adale Koko has instructed me to remind you guys to thumbs up. It's just maddening somehow. If you look at your screen, you see the amount of people watching, and then you see the amount of people thumbed up. So you can see it all on your screen. And when I'm just whittling on about it, you just think I'm being pushy. But really, it should not be that 100 people, even we had 140, 160 at some point, and 30 people thumbed up. And that's the only contribution that you do make to the session. And you can't even you're just maybe a bunch of lazy fat asses watch this session. Just lazy people.
You know the funny thing, woman. I remembered you. I saw a post, and the person just posted, "If you say amen to this prayer," and they did write amen on the comment section. And I saw thousands of people writing it, and I'm thinking, how does this even make sense? And we go on the platform, we say just click like. So maybe we should be adding.
It's not an annoyance. What effort is it just to click on
people will like it. Button? I don't get it.
And people are going on and on, and you are just. Is it? I don't know. I don't know, man.
Black people are selfish. They are self-centered.
If it doesn't matter, if it did not affect the algorithm so much, I would have just abandoned it because it irritates me. You have 140 people watching something, and they're asking you to click one lousy idiot button, and you are just too lazy to get off your seat, or what is it? Laziness?
If we're to be rightly watching, they will cut it off.
Are we being watched by fat people? Is this what it is? What is going on? But we start to round off there. So thank you, gentlemen, for the contribution.
Easy on my pants, and my average fan is 300 pounds above. Easy on them, I beg.
There you are. So this is lazy youths. We are being watched by lazy youths. So we whittle through to land on our D. So we whittle through to land on D, and we start from Ejiro, and then we just roll it up to land in the center, which is D. So Ejiro, just parting words, just we can all go to bed.
It has been a good one tonight, a long one as well. Well, my closing remark, I must point out at this time, because we should stop the blame game. Blame game is over. A paradigm shift in thinking politics and action is needed across all sectors of the country to put Nigeria on the path to recovery. All right, guys. Have a good day. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Ejiro. So from Ejiro to Tony, to you.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of speechless because, just watching the whole situation, it's like we're in a state of hopelessness. So I don't know. So I thank everybody, and then I thank Ajani Koko for his consistency. Continue to hammer on taking TINUBU out of the equation, and then I beg you people to stop promoting all this article. Any Northerner, take them out of the equation. Apart from Sharaki, who is our brother. Yeah?
Who get $2 billion?
No. There's no money politics, please. No money politics. That's what is making us. Look, we have no national line. We have no shipping line. We have nothing. We have nothing. It's just painful. I want to go home like yesterday. I want to go back home like yesterday. So good night, everybody. Thank you, Ajani Koko. Okay, thank you, Ovie. It's nice to see you. Bye.
Thank you, Tony. Tony, sorry if I was a bit abrupt. I'm just asking for your cooperation because sometimes you just jump me in the center of it. You just take the conversation in a direction that just. But
I'm sorry.
It's all love. So thank you, Tony. So that was Tony. So from Tony to Professor Prof to you.
Yeah.
You've not even completed your PhD and you're already claiming professor. Look at this guy.
Right, see, let me tell you right from time. It will surprise you. I've been called prof from secondary school as a nickname from my years one. So I have made up my mind. Even funny enough, I came here and people called me the same thing. So I've said it on this platform. I have my master's. I started my PhD. I'm happy.
What's your PhD on, if I may ask?
No, the same engineering. Metallurgical materials engineering. But I have intention to maybe pick another course, maybe to time, maybe computer or maths.
Have you heard of a Professor called Adewoye?
No.
Okay.
Last, you go join politics.
That's one. That's the lead. That was the leading professor in metallurgy and material science.
Wait! Professor Adewoye something. He's plumpy.
Shegun Adewoye.
Okay, I don't know. It's not. I remember. I've come across him. I think I came across him when he was one time the head of African Materials Research Society. I attended the conference. Yes, I was.
Okay. So that was my uncle. He's passed on now. So yeah.
But, yes, it's true. I got the text. I think I was still like the man was he's a professor of commerce. He merits to be a professor. He attended school in England, I remember, with one doctor something from Zimbabwe. He was a very good friend to that doc, I came across both of them, I've come across them. Even though he may not remember me, I know him.
Bro,
I know. All right, Prof. So your closing remarks.
Tomorrow you go say Aboki dey run things.
No problem. Me joining politics, I don't see anything making me join politics. So my closing remarks is simple. Nigeria is meant to be great.
PhD is a journey. It's not something you must have interest. So those people doing politics and PhD, they have different focus. So
no, I just did.
I know.
But that's the reality, though.
No. What he said is very, very true. Because you heard my statement. That's my main reason coming here. Nothing else, really.
I hate PhD. I won't lie you. I hate it.
Okay. Okay. No problem.
My life.
Okay, no problem. So,
Mona John politics. Aboki go begin the rulers. No 1 year.
It's true, yeah.
This book is not taking us anywhere.
It seems as you understand.
Be the minister so I'm not going to complain. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
that's true. That's true. So my remarks is simple. As I said, Nigeria is meant to be a great country, but we just have rulers that are messing it up. And what I would say is, what pains me is that these politicians have very crooked ways of finding their way into power. But it's left for us to reason wise and put the right people in power. Left for me, all these old cargos, TINUBU, I don't want them. I don't want to. Sariki, I think the man has something upstairs. I still feel he may have something to offer. You understand? But all these real old cargos like TINUBU, I just feel like flushing them down the toilet. Sorry to say it, so that they won't exist again. Honestly, so it's left time people should vote for the right people. Get involved, vote for the right people, and pray that when they enter office, they will do the right thing. These are my
prayer. We do the pray.
All right, thank you.
No, that is it.
Yeah. Thank you, Prof. So, Ovie, we are taking closing remarks. So, we go on to Black League.
Yeah, my closing remark is, well, it was a great conversation tonight. And 2023 elections, I think the race has already begun, and we should be involved as much as we can. Although we're used to not being involved, we're used to not being part of the process, but this is a good start to be involved. That way, in the future or in the near future, we can start to determine what happens within the corridors of power. But for 2023, it's absolutely too late for any third force or any show or thank God that John Likoko is not here to counter this. But there's no show or all the AAC is between PDP and APC. If anything comes out of that, it will be just like how the APC formed. Governors from the PDP came and aligned with Buhari and TINUBU's forces and formed APC. So unless some scenario like that plays out, all these newcomers, which I call them, will just be wasting our time and giving advantage to the main guys and the APC and PDP to cruise to victory without our participation. So I'd like to end on that. Have a good night, everyone.
All right, thank you, Black League. Always a delight in your company. So that was Black League. From Black League, we go on to Ovie, your words.
Yeah, rather than us praying, we should stop praying. Identify delegates from your village, your state, your local government. Go pray to them instead. Go and meet them before money bags. Meet them, because at that they just like Lamido of Adamawa is saying on the channels earlier on today. Say the convention now for the men, the guys go there to buy humans at the convention ground. That's the fact. They're going to display that they pay delegates in dollars. Those people they elect who becomes our president, not necessarily the general election. The general election are just formatic. So now delegate, identify who will delegate for your village, from your family, from your street, and go close to them. How do you get involved? How you go make sure they go there with their conscience? Because we can pray and fast and do whatever, it no go work. It doesn't work. Money works at that point. So we should stop praying. Stop praying. It no they work. It doesn't. Politics now, matter of life is real. Power is real. So if somebody can gather 2 billion or raise 2 billion to become president, you want them to prayer go stop and make raise that money back. Because that money will be made back. And 99% of the time, they come in form of policy. If a person like a Dangote give 1 billion, you want to tell me say they no go write policy of the House of Assembly and Senate that will favor his business. That's how it works. That's why I say join the process, organize. We can cry, we can pray, we can do whatever we want. They work. All our politics, and politics don't care about who you are, where you from, your emotion. If they don't care, power doesn't care about all that. Now who go feed people restaurant? It matter.
And that's why Buhari called us Nigerian youth are lazy, and that's a fact. We are lazy. Where are we today? We don't scatter. They pay us already. So on that note, stop praying, get involved on our politics.
All right, thank you, Ovie. So that there you have heard it, ever as controversial as ever, Ovie, the superstar of the platform. So that's Ovie. So from Ovie, we go to Ola. Ola, your words.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Let me leave you with my closing remark that, see, the political game is here again. And people will find their way to infiltrate your mind. Some will use ethnicity, some will use religion. So you start burdening yourself and they take your focus away from the real issue. Now, they've run the country like grant to the point that nobody want to grant us credit now. Now, this group, they may be looking for someone that will fix the country so that if they achieve something like they managed to achieve during the Obasanjo and Yar'Adua, you raise the reserve and everything, the crew could find a way to destabilize, to cause different level of insecurity, to hijack power again, then to reload the country again, and the Nigeria keep going in cycle. Why am I saying all this story? Look away from all these jargons that we want this, we want that. Yeah, we know that 2023 is too late to even have some kind of thought force people. But what we are going to have in 2023 among the bad people, please look at someone that you know that can reverse the current. Look at the one that you think that can reverse the current situation we have. If you see anybody that you think can restructure the country, that you believe so much, you have evidence, that will be the best candidate to go for. But saying just that this person just because it's from a particular region, that person to me is absolute rubbish, because since we've been rotating, so we'll be having presidency from different ethnic group, people might deny that it has never been there before. Keep deceiving. Let's not keep deceiving ourselves. Like I said, the person that has taken over our Senate presidency since 1966 mostly are from the eastern region of the country. It's a fact. A Yoruba man has never occupied that place. Yes, a Yoruba man managed to occupy the executive power, but what has he done with it? Obasanjo, he built it, followed by Yar'Adua, then followed by this guy, Jonathan, or some people came there and they ran the country like grand again. What's that telling us? We have to change the cycle. If we face the country today and we restructure and every region decide on how to run themselves like they are doing in the United Kingdom, focusing too much on Abuja will be total rubbish. So it is the best thing is that let's find a way to wrestle power and divide that power and slash most of that responsibility away from Abuja. Let most of those responsibility goes to the region and let every region decide how to rule. At the end of the day, with time, you care less about who become the president. You can even have a situation whereby each region we have vice president, and those vice presidents will be voting on how to run the country so that you balance the equation. But they will not have the same type of power they have now. Let the premier or whoever that is going to control the region, or if they say you want to run, let they have that absolute power. And when we want to face them, we know that they are the one we are facing. Please play wise in 2003. Don't let anybody deceive you with religion. Don't let anybody deceive you with ethnicity. All those things have never solved common man problem. You will still be here and be crying again, because according to OVA, all now politics. Thank you, everyone. Good day wherever you are.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ola. So that was Ola, ever as passionate with his positions. So that was Ola. So in the absence of Ajanle Koko, D now gets to wear the big boy trousers. So he wants to bam. He wants to chill with the big boys. So D, chill with the big boys.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for participating and coming on this platform to hear us out. To all the guys on the comment sections, kudos to you guys. We really appreciate your contribution and involvement. My short roundup would just be: it's time for us to wake up as Nigerians. Let's vote the right people in as much as we believe they are the right people. and let's leave all sentiments apart, whoever religious, tribalism, and all those things won't get us anywhere as we speak. So please, everybody, thumbs up every time you come on the show, share, and subscribe to the platform. Thank you.
D, are you a chess player?
Yeah.
All right. I want to put a link in here. If you want to have a game with me at some point, this is where I usually play chess. So if you go there, then I'll meet you there. But I warn you though, I don't take any prisoners. So that is the chess player. What are you? Are you like a? Is it Sicilian defense that you use? What is
Queen's
your
Gambit.
defense? Queen's Gambit. All right, we'll find out soon enough. So that's the Queen's Gambit versus the Sicilian defense. So thank you, D. Always a pleasure in your company. So that's been the session. We've ebbed and flowed, and we've landed at this point. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation. And by the way, the thumbs up, chaps. I really must implore that you just do that. You know, it's no skin off your nose. So I don't quite understand why we are having to labor that space. If you are coming into this session, just thumbs it up immediately, then you know that is out of the way, and then you can just relax into it. Like I said, it's no skin off your nose. It's at no effort or anything to you, but it's as a benefit to the platform that you engage with virtually every day. So how is it a task for me to even be laboring for you to just do just what is virtually a nothing? So do that, please, just as soon as you come in. Just thumb it up, then you know that you've gotten that out of the way, and then you just relax into the session. So I'll leave it there. Carry conversation within the comment section, but here I say, peace.